I have been talking this whole time, being really funny. I said so many funny things, you guys. I said so many fucking funny things. I said so many funny things, and I was muted the whole time. You guys are just never gonna be able to know the comedy that I put out. Like, holy shit. I made jokes about Donnie. Like, Donnie was right up there. I was making jokes about Donnie and his being demanding. You know what? It's fine. The universe wasn't ready for it. Just wasn't ready for it. Yeah. You know, it's fine. Hello. You know what? The jokes were so funny that, I mean, even though you guys haven't heard them, if I said them again, I can't do it again. I just can't deliver it again. You know, it's just too natural. So I'm not going to do the jokes again, but I will say hi to everybody again. So we'll go through the list here. Hi, Foxen. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Super Junior. Hi, Friday. Hello, Donnie. Hello, Exatron. You want an ab cramp from laughing? Well, I mean, sometimes a random ghost comes along and mutes your microphone and, you know, you miss out. So I don't know what to say. Unfortunately, it's the way it happens. I think the ghost was me last night muting myself when I was closing the stream, but you know what? I'm not going to take responsibility for that. Well, I already kind of made a Twitch microtransaction joke. Is that good enough? Yeah, I mean, that's good. Yeah, we like microtransaction jokes. Honestly, I was playing off of that. It was really good. It was a really good joke. It was something along the lines of, like, you know, if you over on, like, you know, my Ko-Fi page, you know, if you pay me $50 a month during that 10-minute period, you know, you get 5 minutes of periods where I'm talking to you in private. So, but again, it just doesn't strike as hot the second time. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. Dims the brakes. Anyway, so we're going to be working more on MicroStream RPG today. Go figure. And I just really want to keep working on this bestiary page. I want to get functionality working tonight. We may have to do a little bit of PHP coding, which I don't know how much of that I can actually show on stream. I don't think it'd be too big of a problem, but we may do a little bit of that coding. And then Foxen, you don't need to pay me $50 a month. You can just talk to me anytime you want. You're special. You're a special case. You know that. Yeah, we're gonna keep working on this. We'll probably do some coding because in order to get the page loaded up itself. Hey, Yonut. And you know, am I saying? I'm still saying your name right? It's Yonut, not Yonut. Is it Yonut? Yonut? I'm pretty certain I got it right. Pay $100 to have your voice on stream. Yonoots. So it's Newts. Yonoots. Okay. So I have been saying it wrong this whole time. Great. Love it. So yeah, we're gonna keep working on this and see where we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna switch it over. You know, no need to delay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sure you get a lot of that. Vibrant Games. Hello. Hi, Tiger. How are you? Got a whole bunch of people popping in here. I hope everybody's having a good Wednesday so far. Another howdy? I know. There are not many howdy users. Hope you're doing well. I am Yonut. Yonoots, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, every nyan. Poyapan, how's it going? Let me do something real quick here. Just gonna be doing something off screen, so give me just a second here. So a long time ago, and this was a while ago, and I really noticed it last night with when Gnosis was in here chatting and stuff. So let me just explain something a little bit. A long time ago, where's my settings? There we go. A long time ago, I basically banned the use of Vince Wolf's emotes in my chat. I'm just telling you guys this now. just being upfront and honest with you. I banned the use of Vince Swift's emotes in my chat because I have history with him and I am not fond of him. I don't typically talk about this stuff on stream, but if any of you ever notice that you go to put something in chat and your emote doesn't go through, that's why. I'm going to go ahead and remove those because I think it's stupid to have people's emotes be banned in my chat and have people not be able to just be able to use the emotes that they've paid for and they enjoy using. I don't enjoy seeing them, but it's fine. You know what? It's not that big a deal. It doesn't get to me that bad. So I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of these things. Like I said, most people don't typically use them. Like I don't usually see them in my chat, but I don't know, over the past couple streams, I've seen them a lot more. So it's like, it's whatever. I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of all of these things here. There we go. No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm not trying to make it so that anybody can't use any remote. Captain Drachma, hello. How's it going? Good to see you. But I just wanted to make sure that people knew. I don't actually know if you guys can see that it's been blocked on your screen. I don't know if it even shows you, but it was blocked on my screen. So I just don't want anybody to feel like they can't use stuff that they've done before in the past. So yeah, we're gonna be working more on this tonight. I want to get the main page working. You did see that your message wasn't sent. Okay, cool. At least I wanted to make sure of that. I'm a Texan. It's practically mandatory. Oh, the howdy? Yeah, we got to do the howdy. Howdy's good. Who was it else that I had that said howdy all the time? I had another friend that was a howdy person. Anyway, for those of you who have not been here or I don't know what I'm doing. We're currently working on I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I keep trying to like click on stuff and I'm already in the screen I need to be in. We're working on a companion app for my little stream game, MicroStream RPG. So I'm trying to get the bestiary pages done. Last night we worked on the layout of this page. I think this looks pretty good. I think I like how this looks. We do need to modify this box here first. It's Radicus. We do need to modify this box because we're gonna have some enemies that are gonna go outside of the box, and I need for this to block that off. So nothing's really gonna go below, I don't think. Can we adopt the rat asking for a friend? What is a microstream? I am so glad you asked. Microstream RPG is a little game that I am working on currently, and it is a game developed for streamers like myself, like many other people that stream on Twitch. It's developed for them so they can have like a little idle game that their chat can interact with while they stream. It's pretty non-invasive. It's just something that they put on, they just download the program, connect it to their Twitch chat, and then anybody in chat can do a little command, which is !RPG. I'm gonna do it right here so you guys can see. And then you'll see the little box that appears above me. That is MicroStream RPG. It does a little RPG adventure and it runs all on its own. So I'm not controlling any of this. My little character's on the screen. I'm level 30. You get experience points from defeating enemies, and you take damage from getting hit when you don't have any more. Just like any other RPG, when you run out of HP, you pass on. Let's say that. You're defeated, and then you give up, your turn's over. Next person in line gets to go. So you can see here in the chat, Kaizi just put in !RPG. When I'm done with my run, it'll be Kaizi's turn. Kaizi will go next. So I'm not controlling any of it. It handles everything, all the commands, all the queue system, all the battles, all by itself. It just does everything. And as you level up, you can get a little bit farther in the dungeons, and you can get a little bit further each time until you can eventually beat the dungeon, then you move on to the next dungeon. So currently it's in beta. We only have 2 dungeons and then like a holdover dungeon, which is where I'm currently at. And the maximum level is level 30, and this snake is going to kill me. And now my run's over. And now Kaisi goes next. So that is MicroStream RPG. What I'm working on is we still have a lot to do on MicroStream RPG. We still have a lot of work to do on it to get it done and ready for launch. But what I'm working on here is called the companion app, which streamers will be able to put in their stream or below the stream, like on their about page. And essentially, this will load up your character, and you'll be able to see your character, your stats. Like I just did my 171th run, or 71th? Did I just say 71th? My 171st run, and you can see it's reflected there. I can go over here and I can check out my character stats, and we can look at the badges that I've earned from playing. And currently we're working on the bestiary page, which is a mess at the moment, but we're gonna fix that. 171th. Hello, Pero. I hope you guys are feeling pretty good today and not as drained as yesterday. You said you had a busy day yesterday. Also, hello, Kaisi. I know I was pointing you out for going next, but I did not say, I didn't say hi to you. So, hi, Kaisi. Let's give Kaisi a shout out. Gotcha, an idle stream-based roguelike. Yeah, it's just a cute little, thing that people can use and have on the stream. Everything is hosted in an online database. So if you play the game here, and then you were to go to somebody else's stream who has MicroStream RPG running, which right now it's a very select few people because they're just doing it for the beta test. Kaisi is one of those people though, so if you follow Kaisi, you can play MicroStream RPG there too. But if you go to anybody else's stream and you play there, your level and your stats and your progress and everything will all continue. Which, let me tell you, I didn't think that was going to be possible when I first started this project, but the fact that I was able to learn how to do database data transfer and everything, woo, made me feel pretty good. I learned the shit out of that in like a week and a half. Like, I'm still happy that I made that work. Anyway, we're going to continue on this. So, let's go over here. I'm going to deactivate this. We're gonna activate this line. Keep that here. Did we add the, we did, okay. Yeah, we gotta get rid of all this stuff, don't we? Okay, that's fine. Okay. So let's make a lot of this stuff not appear right away. We're going to make a, let's do something here real quick before we do that. Check size. And this object, not that object, although we do need to rework that one. This object here is currently, what is this? 24 by 24, really? What's the size of this thing? We need something that's 168 by 184. I think this is 16s. No, that wouldn't be. That's gonna be a point, yeah. What's the other one, 184 divided by 16? That doesn't work either, so we'll have to make it 8, I think. Oh my God. Wow. I'm a full stack web dev by day and game dev by night. Nice. So I understand what you're doing. I've made a few chat games even. The direction you've taken this is really cool though. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to see somebody else who's done that kind of stuff. I honestly, like, here's the thing is that I primarily do my game development in Click Team Fusion. It's what I've always worked with and everything. And when I found out that 21, really? I don't want to do that. Was it 42? Hang on. I don't know why I keep closing my calculator. 184 divided by 42. No, that doesn't work either. We're just going to do 8. 8's fine. Or I could do 16. I think I'd rather do 16. But when I first started this project, excuse me, man, I really can't talk tonight. When I first started this project, I was not sure how far I could take it. And initially, the whole thing was just based on the fact that I learned how to connect a game to the Twitch chat, essentially. How to read like the IRC chat client. And once I figured that out, I was like, oh, wow, I can make this little game that interacts with chat. And that's all it was going to be. Like, all the data was going to be hosted just locally on the person's computer, and it was going to be individual. But it's just really kind of evolved more, and I've been learning a lot more about, like, I don't know, I didn't know how to do any, like, PHP coding before I started this. I had to learn that stuff. I didn't really know how to do, like, communication with databases before I started this. I've had to learn how to do, like, interact with the Twitch API because of this. Like, all this stuff is new to me. But it's been a lot of fun. It's been stressful, but it's been a lot of fun. You said you're a web dev by day and game dev. What kind of stuff have you made? I'm actually really curious because, like, I obviously game dev. I love hearing about this stuff. You know, it's freaking great. Okay, so badge box. No, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna call this monster box. Okay. Database stuff is interesting. I actually do find it interesting. It is a lot of numbers, but accessing is interesting. I also got to thinking about this today, and I don't know if you have any insight on this, Extratron, or anybody else in chat. I don't know what the maximum capacity of the database will be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many people I'm going to be able to fit into the database before there's a problem, or if there will be a problem. I'm assuming there would be a problem later on down the road if too many people played the game, right? Like, I'm sure there's got to be some sort of a cap before the database gets entry. Would I have to make like a second database for like other people? I was actually just thinking about that today. I mean, obviously that's a thing we're gonna have to see if we even hit that point, if we even reach that. I can't even say we would, but I'm just trying to always think of like extreme situations and scenarios in case I need to prepare for those. There definitely is, and all that really depends on how it's set up. Hey, Pixel Worm. There are a lot of factors that go into it. Okay, so for right now, just to give you guys kind of an idea, maybe you would be able to help me out a little bit more with this. Let me open up my database here. Vibrant Games, thank you for the follow. Oh, I just got it. It's not Vibe space Rent. It's like Vibrant. Vibrant Games. When I said it out loud, it sounded really good. Hey, boss, how's you? I'm doing pretty good, Warren. How are you doing today? Okay, so for my main database, it's primarily just nothing but text and integer columns, nothing really spectacular. There are 28 different columns. And by columns, I mean different like each column is like the person's name, their level, their experience points, their gold amount, their progress, their weapon. So all just a bunch of numbers and stuff based on that. Currently, in the database, which this is pretty cool. Currently, we've got 441 people in the database that have played the game. I should go now. I wish I could stay more, but it's 3 a.m. for me. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Yonuts. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for stopping by and chatting, as always. It's always good to see you. Monster Encyclopedia. Yeah, I'm hoping to get some of it at least working today. Aside from being a puddle of pixels surviving the heat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Heat wave. Heat wave. You have got to live somewhere on the southern hemisphere because it's too cold here right now. I'm tired of it being cold. Okay, so I do have a flag on this, right? Check. I'm just gonna make this be, I only want this to activate once. So we're gonna change this from check size to be activate. Will that work? Yeah, we'll just make it say activate. Yeah, it's way too cold outside for me right now. Quincy keeps wanting to go outside, but he doesn't want to be out there without me with him, which is cute. And I like that. Oh, Pixel's at the boss. I don't think I'm gonna be able to help you. Oh, did some nice damage though. Man, you already got him down to, he's gonna poison you to death. Yep, there it is. He's doing well. Like I said, he wants to go outside, but the problem is that he wants me to be outside with him, and I don't want anything to do with being outside right now because it's cold. And so he's like torn because he wants to be out there, but then he doesn't want to be out there alone, so he wants to come in, and it's like, Quincy. Where's my database hosted? The database is hosted on Hostinger. A friend of mine, Parker, suggested that I use Hostinger. Tanksley Music, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good evening. But Parker recommended that I use Hostinger, and they've honestly been phenomenal. Like, much better than my last hosting service, which was DreamHost, I think is what it was. Hostinger has been excellent. Just, I mean, if only for their web-based interactivity. Like, it's just, oh my gosh, it's so good. We gotta make a new category here. I don't even see we can do this. Insert a new group of events. This is gonna be bestiary menu. I'm just gonna make a new condition here, which is gonna be oh my gosh, double crits. We are going to go compared to, do a flag. Is a flag off? Activate. We're gonna put a new comment here, which is going to be, set up and check theme. So if this is, we gotta go back over here. Silly Goober doesn't understand the cold. He really doesn't. I mean, I don't think I know animals can tell the difference between like hot and cold weather. I know they can, but I just don't think they feel it as extreme as maybe we do because they've got all their fur on and everything. You'd figure they would, you know, you figure that they would at least, like when they're inside and they have all that fur, they'd be hot, but when they're outside, they'd be like normal, or they'd be cold outside and normal inside. I don't know, but they just don't seem to, like, dogs love being out in the cold. And Quincy doesn't seem to care about the cold. He likes being out there. It's not like he doesn't want to be out there because it's cold. He just wants to be outside. He didn't like the snow. I will say that. 168 divided by 16 equals 10.5. Okay. And then the other one is 11.5. Okay, so just 10.5 and 11.5. That's easy. Yeah, he's just a little weirdo. Like, he just wants to be outside. He always wants to be outside, especially since we've been trusting him a little bit more to be outside. I think he really enjoys that. Yeah, he wouldn't actually step in the snow And so I had to throw him in the snow, which was kind of funny. He was not happy about that. But he left adorable little scared paw prints in the snow. So it was worth it. I was gonna show it on stream, but I never did. My cats both get curious about outdoors when my front door is open. I'm always paranoid though they'll want to go out. I mean, like I said, Quincy, he goes outside now. We just kind of open the door and let him go out there. He gets too scared by any noises or anything like that though, so that's why he doesn't want to be out there by himself. So he wants to come back inside. We're gonna go flag, set off this. But I also want to, oh, we need to do a couple things here. We're gonna add a new condition. Forgot about this. Flag is a flag on visual mode. We need to negate this. This needs to be turning it on. I brought in a clump of snow for them to examine. Crichton was unimpressed. Dargo ate some of it. Way to go, Dargo. That's awesome. Good job, Dargo. This, we're also going to change direction of... I also think what I'm going to do here, I have these named as like Bestiary Layer 1 logo. I think what I'm gonna change these to be Bestiary. I'm just gonna name them 1. And what I'm gonna do instead is just have these be like the main menu positions for the different dungeons. But I'm not gonna make a new logo for each one. I'm just gonna have the menu be in sets of 5. And then like for the next set of 5, this one, I'll have an animation in here for the next sets for each one of these. So that way we're just being a little bit more efficient with our objects. I don't want to create like a frick ton of stuff. So this one, we've got our 2 different directions. I have a new Great Pyrenees puppy that loves the cold right now. Her relationship with my 2 kibbos is still developing. Aw. Kibbos. Kibbos. Do you mean kids, or is kibbos an animal that I'm not making the connection to what it is? I'm genuinely curious. I am being 100% serious right now. I don't know if you meant to say kiddos or if I just don't know what a kibbo is. What do you guys think about me putting layer 1 up in here in the top? I think that looks fine, because that way it gives it like a, because we don't say the layer numbers over here. Kitties. Okay. He is still developing. Yeah, I really think it's cool. Hi, Glitchberry. I think it's really cool when cats and dogs get along. I think it's very cute. Especially like, aren't Great Pyrenees like really big dogs too? They are. They're big puppos. Big puppos. Almost looks like a white Labrador. Man, that's funny. A big giant dog and then like tiny little kittens. I love it. That's adorable. Okay. We need to do another one of these. This will be negated. And we don't need these directions. For the text objects we're gonna create, we do need to change things up too. So let's, are these all the text? Subheader, bestiary header text, dungeon title. Okay. Yeah, so for these, set color of text to pure white. Is it defeated? Monster description, then we've got HP, defense, attack, and speed. I want to move the description text down to the bottom because that's where it kind of goes in order. defeated. What else do we got? Subheader. Because those things will all be taken care of on the other side. Okay, so let me just check something here real quick. When we go over here, we go to the bestiary, this should fill that space in. Cool, it does. Now what we need to do is we need to make this box. I'm gonna move this to the front, just so I know where it's supposed to start. We think she's a mix, but she's a pound pup, so we aren't sure yet. Is she big? Like how old is she? Okay, yeah, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna move this over here. How much more space do we have? No, cancel, no, hit okay. God, I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24. Again, that'd be 96. I love how I'm like, I'm not gonna do any calculations. I'm just gonna type it in a calculator. And then like, as I'm typing it in the calculator, I'm also doing the math in my head and I figure it out before I'm done. Anyway, so 96 pixels. So this would need to be 96 more, which would be 280. I actually don't want to do that on this one. I want to do this over here. I don't really want to make this super huge, but at the same time, I kind of need to. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. So, it'd be 30. So we're gonna add 30 onto this, make this 96. That should go to the edge here. Oh, of course it's not gonna show it because we're not doing the right thing. Copy this, put this over here. Right. And there we go. We need to move this up. Okay. I can't do that. Oh, I messed up. There we go. Better. You're thinking of doing the pack gauntlet. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't think any of our sprites are going to be much bigger than this. There's always a chance. And I think if there is a chance, we will take that chance. Keegan! I didn't know you were streaming right now. Hi, Keegan. How's it going? Thank you for raiding in. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello, Raid. My name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. You guys haven't seen me before. It's nice to meet you. I usually do game dev, but we also do some games sometimes. Sometimes. Let me get you a shout out, Keegan. If I can spell your name right, because my hands don't want to work tonight. What were you doing? Playing Fortnite? Nice. Game development. Yes. I'm working on a little project of mine called MicroStream RPG. That is a little game that you can play in your browser. It's actually been on Alex's stream. If you've seen it on his stream, you can see it by typing an exclamation point RPG, and a little thing will pop up above me, and it'll play a little RPG game. So If you want to try it out yourself, all you gotta do is just type in !RPG in the chat and you will go on your own little RPG adventure. Pretty cool. Had to restart because like 5 different things needed to update. Oh God, for Fortnite? For Fortnite? Yeah. Yeah, Keegan, I did. It's been a little project I've been working on for past, I want to say 1.5 years, but I think it's actually been 2 years, and I'm upset about that. Yeah, I did. It's my little project I've been working on. And right now we're working on making a companion app. So like, this is a little app that you'll be able to access your character, like either off stream or, you know, while the stream's going. And you can see all your stats and stuff for your character. So you'll be able to see your badges. And we're working on the bestiary page right now, which is a mess at the moment. Don't pay no attention to the mess. But yeah, Fortnite, OBS, the computer, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hi, Robert. How's it going? Give a little shout out to Robert too. Giving shout outs to everybody tonight. You were really nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the main game is, I had a lot of fun making it. It's developed a lot more than I thought it was going to, but I've been really enjoying where it's been going. We're just gonna make this a solid, if we add another 32 to it, that'd just be 230, right? That is, I'm telling you, man, I cannot type tonight. I cannot freaking type. And then we're just gonna put this over here. Because I don't think I'm gonna need anything down below, but if we come across that in the future and we do need anything down below, we will deal with that when the time comes. For right now, we're just gonna leave this as is. The main reason I'm doing this is because if we have a monster sprite that is bigger than this area that the monster sprites are going to be in, this object will act as a cover-up and will cover up any excess that the monster may have. For example, we have the one enemy called the it's called the mannequin, and it's right here, I believe. And you really only see like this section right down here at the bottom. But I put this whole rope. Why a companion app instead of a website? So the main idea behind the companion app is, have you ever been to someone's stream who uses a program called Stream Avatars? Stream Avatars, if you're not familiar, is a program where when you enter chat, it puts a little dude, a little representation of you on the streamer's stream, and they just kind of walk around. They don't really do anything. I mean, you can do games with them. People have like an RPG thing you can do. Sometimes they'll run and jump around. I think there's a battle royale I've seen. I think there's also, what was the other one? Like a volleyball game. Anyway, it's just a neat little thing where your little guy walks around the screen. For people who have stream avatars on their stream, they have like a little companion panel down below on their stream page. So while you're watching the stream, you can scroll down and you can go to that panel and you can adjust your character. So you can adjust what hats they're wearing, what their color is, what their face looks like, all this stuff. You can adjust everything about your character, and then it will reflect in real time on the stream as your little character walks around. MicroStream is going to be very similar. It's not going to like adjust in real time, but what it'll do is like you'll be able to switch out your weapons. So like if you want to pick a different weapon for a scenario that you want to go through, if you want to change what your avatar looks like, you'll be able to do that. And again, it's not going to reflect in real time on the stream, but what it will do is the next time that you go through a run, it will change that stuff so that you'll be able to see it. So it's just going to be a little panel that'll be down below that people can access their character and look at the stuff. And the reason why I'm doing a companion panel app, I'm calling it an app, but it's really just a panel. And the reason why I'm doing a companion panel versus a website is because since you're able to edit the data and purchase weapons and change the character, all that other stuff, I don't want anybody being able to access stuff that... I don't want people to be able to access things they don't have, they shouldn't have access to. Let's put it that way. So I don't really have any way of checking that I know of without requiring somebody to sign in to Twitch. I don't really have any way of verifying someone's identity. I would have to have them sign into Twitch. But if I just have it as a panel down below the Twitch page, then Twitch already does all that stuff for me. I just have to connect with the Twitch API, and it will let me know who the person is that's currently logged in, and then it will automatically pull up their. I can have my app automatically pull up their information. So that's why I'm planning on doing the panel app instead. Why did that really? No, it didn't work out perfectly, but that's still pretty close. Okay. So we are going to... Okay, this is 3 and 3. I'm gonna move him out of here right now. I got a hair in my eye. But I apologize, Keegan. If you need to go take care of stuff and de-stream, do whatever you need to do, that's totally fine. I appreciate you raiding in. Thank you so very much. It's good to see you. I got to play some Fall Guys with Keegan this weekend, and it was fun. We won quite a few games. I think Keegan was actually the one who won us a couple games too. The masterful Fall Guys player. I don't need these sprites in here. That's this. Get rid of those. We don't need all that stuff. We got this. This was my attempt at redoing the goblin sprite, but it looks more like a little demon kind of thing. I didn't like it. I'm still not fond of the goblin sprite, but we're not going to keep a bunch of extra sprites in here that we don't need. Yeah, we don't need this either. That was the old Tyler sprite. We do need those. Don't really need the bees for him. I don't need all of this extra stuff. How many do we have on 4? Yeah, let's get rid of all this. I'm not deleting it all because that stuff is in the main game. It's just for the companion app. It's gonna save every single image, every single graphical image as a separate image, like its own separate PNG, and so I don't want to have any extras that I don't need. Okay, so this is gonna go to back. We're gonna put this to back, and then we're gonna put this to back. For this, how's the digital sorcery going? Hey, Dr. Wolfwalker, it's going pretty good. Get you a shout out. What were you last doing? Playing some art? Nice. How's the art going? We're going to go with this. We're going to go scale, set scale to 2. Do that on both of these. Okay, let me just make sure this is actively working properly. Let's turn this over here. It didn't do that one, but it did do that. Oh, it's because I didn't tell it to do that, did I? I didn't. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Hang on. What? This is the... Whatever, man. I hate that. It looks dumb. Kaz the cheetah! It's going pretty good. How are you doing tonight? Dr. Wolfwalker, bad. I'm still figuring out how to do my sub badges. Oh, sub badges took me so long to figure out what I wanted. Took so long. I don't know why. I finally got them, but man, yeah, it took a while. I just felt like I just wasn't, I don't know. Just trying to find a good idea. Just got off work, so already, hell yeah. Already doing better, hell yeah. Honestly, this week has been pretty decent. Kaz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I'm glad to hear that your week is going better, or your evening at the very least is going better now that you are off work. We don't need this guy anymore. But yeah, this week for me has been going pretty okay in terms of like going by fast and not being obnoxious, but still doesn't change the fact that I just don't want to be at work at all. My problem is that I have a bad line weight that downscales bad at 18 and 36 pixels. Yeah, you have to keep something very simplistic, and something that's gonna be, I would say almost like, just like kind of like an emblem or a logo even. What are you trying to go for? Like what's the idea that you're going for? Sorry, hang on. Why is this not turning? A hat that changes color with each badge level. Okay, what kind of hat? But my lines are too thin. About time for this old cat to get some sleep. Got work again in 7 hours. Oh, I'm sorry, Tiger. At least it's not as bad, at least as far as I know, unless things have changed and you haven't told us otherwise. But it's not as bad as your old job. So that's something. That's at least cool. But I hope you sleep well, Tiger. Thank you as always for joining in. We love having you here. And you get some good rest, okay? You're making a top hat. Yeah, I mean, a top hat, definitely. Like, you could make a top hat at 18 pixels work pretty well. I know it's got to be possible, but I don't know how I would do it, because of the fact that, like, I'm so used to, I just do everything by pixel art. I'm tempted to try pixel art. I mean, honestly, like, let's see here, hang on. New frame. We'll make this 18 pixels. And then you just go like, and we just kind of like, I don't know, I don't know what exactly the vibe you're going for and everything, but
I'm in danger.
voila, a wonderful, oh, I did not mean that. A voila, a top hat of some sorts. I know what I'm doing. I promise you I know what I'm doing. You can make it even taller if you want. Make it a dimmadome hat. Top hat. Now I wanna play with the pixels on the top hat. Sir Topham Hat. Sir Topham Hat. We do love Sir Topham Hat. Oh, why is it always surprising? I think I would do this down here. No, I think I would rather do... Are we all gonna help? We're gonna help Pixel get past this? We're gonna do collective heals to help Pixel get past this? Yeah, that one was gross. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? He might not do it. Oh, the crit! Oh, come on, come on. The heal plus. I'm sitting at the edge of my chair. Come on, you got this. I don't think I can heal anymore. Oh, I can. There we go. I got another heal in. Damn it. I was so excited. Almost. We almost got there. You had one more attack. One more attack, you would have had it. That's a bad top hat, but whatever. It's a top hat. Anyway, cancel. Okay, what was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing. I got to working on a top hat. We are trying to figure out why this doesn't work. So... this is not changing. Which is fine if it doesn't change. See, it should change at least here. At the very least, this should change here. And it's not doing it. Visual mode is on. I don't think that's right. Oh, I know why. Never mind. I know why. I know why this is happening. Okay, that's fine. This is not what I want to do, what I intend to do. Let's go ahead and just do this. We don't have it telling it. Okay, it's working now. It's working. Clipped what? What'd you clip? You know what? Oh, the the me going ugh, at the At the fart sound. I didn't read your post earlier, Glitch. I meant to read that. I thought of the idea for a pack gauntlet challenge while messing around with a plugin. Basically, the gauntlet is playing through each game from pack to junior in one go for as long as you can and adding up the scores at the end. I thought about using a shuffler to shuffle the games up mid playthrough would be cool, but I also feel like it'd be too much. So my question for you on that is, how would it work? Like, when you say like going through each game, like Pac-Man doesn't end until level 256. So would you have like an end earlier than that? Like level 21 would be like the last stage people would go through? Because I mean, even if you count that, like most people can't get to level 21 unless they're a hardcore Pac-Man fan. I mean, hell, I have a hard time getting to level 21 a lot of times. Because I don't use patterns. If I use patterns, I'm sure I could do it pretty easy. But then, you know, when it comes to Miss Pac-Man, like, do they have to go through, are you talking about like playing the first maze twice, the second maze 3 times, third maze like 4 times? Like, are you talking about that? Or are you just talking about like showing each maze once? Because yeah, like it depends on what you're planning to do. It could be really, really, really hard, or it could be like, you just want to like show the mazes off. Because honestly, I think if you just put each maze as a single screen back to back, so you got Pac-Man's maze and then you have the 4 Miss Pac-Man mazes. Hell, you could do the 6 Miss Pac-Man mazes if you really wanted to. You could do the 2 recolors. And then have the 7 Junior Pac-Man mazes. I mean, even if you trimmed that down to just 5 plus the 7, that's still 12 mazes they got to go through, and they have to get through the Junior Pac-Man mazes. I mean, that's the gauntlet right there, if we're being honest. The gauntlet isn't Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man and getting through those mazes, it's getting through the Junior Pac-Man mazes. Because like Super Junior says, you can be the biggest fan of Pac-Man and still be bad at the game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten farther than maze 5 playing through Junior Pac-Man. Like, Junior Pac-Man's hard as shit. It's just surviving for as long as you can. It's a complete full playthrough for each game. Oof. See, I wouldn't make it through Pac-Man. I don't know how I would get to Miss Pac-Man, unless you're talking about when you finally die at Pac-Man, then you start in Miss Pac-Man. Is that what you're talking about? Because that could work. Hey Ray, how's it going? Yeah, Super Junior is really good at Junior Pac-Man. It's literally in his Twitch username. He's really good at Junior Pac-Man. And for him to say he's only been through all 7 mazes a few times, nuts, crazy, actual madness. Junior Pac-Man is hard. It's a hard game. Okay, I keep getting distracted. Okay, I wanted to do that. We got this thing going on both directions. We're good there. Okay, let's... Oh my god, I keep clicking everything I don't want to click. Let's make so these do not get created at start. Let's make it so that the monster does not get created at start. Doing all right? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully you're having a good week so far. We don't want the defeated icon to be created at start. We don't want this text to be created at start. HP, defense, attack, speed, none of those to be created at start. We don't want this to be created at start, or our little icons yet to be created at start. We'll get to all those in a moment. For right now, what I want to do, have that not be created at start either. Okay. What I want to do is if I load this up and go to the bestiary, we should get our bestiary page. Why is... Oh, because they're off to the side. Frick. Okay, this we need to make not create a start either. We'll have to move these back in. When you finally die, then you start the next game because you can only do 1 run. After a run through all 3 games is when you add up the score. Okay, I get that. That makes more sense. That's not bad. Ugh. All right, to get a nice stretch in. Okay. I'm gonna have to put we're gonna put a lot of values in these things, but for right now I wanna do a flag that's just gonna be called check theme, which is a common theme if you haven't noticed that we do, because every time that we start up actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. Every time that we start up or we create new objects, we need those objects to check. We need the objects to check the current theme, if it's in the light or the dark theme. Let me see something here. So how did we do main menu? Highlighting main menu buttons. Yeah, we just basically did this. That's text, we don't want that. On this thing down here, when we create, we're creating all 4 of our titles. I want to stop the animations of them. So we're gonna go animation, stop. And we're actually, I should just done this. Animation, change animation frame to 0. There we go. We're just gonna do that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna insert a new group of events. We'll call this, okay. Oh, did you get to the boss? I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry. I plan on doing a leaderboard for one for normal, one for plus. The leaderboard would probably just be a thread in the server. Glitchberry, did it go? What, man, I must just not have seen. I think that was the first time your guy made it. Yeah, so typically for Dungeon 1, level 10, level 9 or 10 is about the recommended level to beat the first boss. Most people usually don't do it until about level 11, but I've seen people beat him at level 9. I've seen people build it. Most people usually beat around level 10 or 11. Dungeon 2, which Pixel Warren is in right now, this one, usually you want to be about level 24, 25 to beat the boss. So Warren's really, really close. He got super close to beating the boss on that last run, but we had a lot of people helping him as well. Okay, we're gonna do a thing here. This is, we set it to, we're setting the menu to 4, right? 4. Okay. We're gonna make a new thing here, which is going to say mouse, check for mouse pointer over an object. Okay, we're gonna make a new thing above this. I wonder if I activate this group of events. Boss time. Let's see if we can push Warren through this. Most people usually beat the Leshy. Beating the Beehoof is a little harder. Ooh, the crit. The crit? Yeah, the Leshy poisons you and then hides. So you take a bunch of poison damage. You might have this. You might have this. I think you got this. You did it! Let's go! Level 24 too. Nice. Good job. Good job. Little bouncies. Okay, so mouse pointer's over this. We're gonna make a new condition. We're gonna say compare one of the alterable values, which menu equals 4. And how did we do this before? Visual mode. Okay. Compared to flags. Is a flag off visual mode plus direction is facing that way. And all we did on these ones, right, was just change the directions. Literally it. Nothing else in here. We did the text, but we don't need to worry about the text on these. So, okay. We're gonna go direction, move direction this way. This will be the opposite. Did I really? I did. Let's just go. We'll do this here. We'll do it here too. I'm trying to keep everything pretty notated. Even though it just really adds more coding lines, it's whatever. I don't care. Okay. We just need to do this 4 more times. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna just deactivate this group. I'm gonna see if deactivating it at start works. And then when we go here, we're going to clicking buttons to access menus. When this happens, we're gonna go group of events, activate bestiary menu. Let me see something. So this should initially work. Pause. It is changing like a second later. Why is it changing a second later? Oh, because it's fine. We can go up here and we can add this to these. Hi, Ansu. How you doing? these don't really matter being over here, but it just bothers me that they're not here. So I'm gonna move them over. Lurkin, but wanted to say hi. Totally, I get you. Hello to you. It's always good to see you. It still looks like it's doing it a frame too late, doesn't it? Hang on. Am I missing something? Why are they changing a frame later? Is it because the... Hang on. It cannot be because of that, right? That really... Is that going to be it? Is it because they're not activated? Why do they change a frame later? Why do they change a frame later? That's dumb. Also, why is this? Thank you for the hydrate. I don't think everything is this way, right? No, these all change instantly. I hate that I can tell. Like, this just looks natural, right? This looks natural. Badges looks natural. Everything just instantly changes. There's no delay. But we go to bestiary, and I can tell. Why? Is it because I'm doing this stuff? It better not be. Hang on. Let's see. Maybe it is because I'm doing that. I'm trying to figure out what's causing this. Now it's instant. It is because of that. It's because... I wonder if it's because of the stop animation. Let's delete the stop animation, just change it to the force animation to frame 0. Let's see if it still does it here. This is such a nitpicky thing. You guys, this is so nitpicky. Like, nobody's gonna fucking notice this except for me. It is, it's because of the stop animation. That's weird. Like, I don't even know if you guys can see it. I don't know if anybody's seeing it, if you guys are like, what the fuck is he on about? Just going crazy about again. Instantly changes. Instantly changes. Wow, that's weird. Okay, anyway, whatever. We figured it out. It's fine. Maybe it's because I have 2 of these things. Maybe that's it. I did learn something new I didn't know I could do in ClickTeam. If you grab the icon of an object and you just drag it to the number, the event line, it'll give you things to do to add an event to that. I think that's really cool. I didn't know that. You noticed it as well? I slightly noticed it, and hey, I'm nitpicky as some. Yeah, for me, it's like, if I can get something as perfect as possible, I'm going to do it. And that was one of those situations right there where I instantly noticed. I was like, why is it delayed? It's 1 frame delayed, but I can tell. I can tell it looks nasty, and I don't like it. I hate having to do these all individually like this. I would love to just put them in a qualifier group, but for some reason I tried that before and the qualifiers weren't working properly, and I'm just not taking my chances, so I'm just gonna do them manually. It doesn't take up that much room. It's not that big of a deal. It's not typically how I like to do things, but it is what it is. Okay, so last one here. Okay, so now when we go load up this menu, we should have ooh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, so they light up. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like. It stands out more, I feel like, on the white, but even then it's still pretty subtle, isn't it? I wonder if I should put like a double layer around them. Man, that means I'm gonna have to move them all. It's fine, we won't have to move them all. I want to see how this looks. We're gonna experiment on one of these things. 18. Even though this isn't how it looks in the game. Delos! What is that emote? It's so cute. I love it, the little tomato. That's very cute. How you doing tonight, Delos? How have your ranked games been? If you've been playing them at all. Give Delos a shout out. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, he's doing art. I knew it. Called it. No, but your recent picture is looking so good, dude. Super duper good. Tomat. I think this is just gonna look a little bit better. Did not look at the time and got swept up in an anime. Hey, you know what? I think it's still a good use of your time. Let's resize this back to maybe 36. And then we need to put it down 2 pixels. I don't know if this is gonna look any better or not. Let's check. It looks so much better. That looks so much better. Yeah, I like how that stands out. Okay. Okay, I guess we're doing that for all of them. That looks a lot better than this. This is so subtle. It doesn't look bad. Like, obviously it flips. It's completely flipped, but this really accentuates which one you have selected. That looks really good. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Let's make sure this still looks okay. Okay. Staying in the right place. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think that looks nicer. I mean, I have to recolor everything though, which doesn't take too long, but I'd rather do this than redraw the outlines on everything again. Oop. Man, I really just want to get functionality working. We're kind of on our way, but of course I gotta be nitpicky about shit. Okay, so we just have the one direction in both of these. We don't need to worry about the question marks because the question marks are not going to be highlighted regardless. You have to say everything is fine, but it's not really fine. Okay, let's go take a look at this then. Make sure this is still looking nice. It should. Flip it. Yeah, that looks so much better in terms of selection. That looks okay, but it's just very subtle. This actually looks like it's meant to be selected. I like that a lot better. Hey, babe. Love you.
I love you too.
You going to bed?
No.
Oh, just hugs.
I was gonna tell you. I'm gonna be loud for a moment.
Oh, what you doing?
I'm gonna be beating my meat.
Oh. You guys, he's beating his meat in the kitchen. That's a big meat.
Yeah, it is. Who wants to help me marinate it?
Jesus. We're children, I swear.
You were in on it, though.
I know, normally I don't participate, but I did this time. Lucky meat, I wish it was me. That was so Delos, yeah. She's edging of the abyss.
Get it marinated so I can cook it tomorrow.
Okie dokie. Okay. I know. It's okay. I know what you meant. I knew what you meant. Yeah. Oh, Quincy's coming. He does. He's a little weirdo. He has to be a part of everything. He's got to know what's going on. We had to put a stool in the kitchen because he has to sit on the stool next to us when we're doing stuff, so he knows what's going on. It's very adorable. He loves the stool in the kitchen, though. He really does. Lets him be a part of things. He don't? Surprised.
Oh, it is just that. He likes the meat.
Yeah, it's true. Duncan Wood fallacy. I see what you did there. That is a good one. That's very good. Quincers! Gonna have to leave. Family came back and it's a mess of barks and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, have a good evening, Pixel Warren. Thank you for joining. As always, we always like having you here. Okay. Let's just move on. I'm not even gonna just sit here and stall on one of them. We're just gonna keep going. So let's after this, and once we do this, then I feel like we can actually progress on making this page load up and display stuff properly. If I was smart, I would just copy over the graphics from the other the other things I've done, but I forget. Hello, how's it going, Zeth? Too much. Going okay? Good. I hope you're having a good week so far. Okay. Then we need to resize this back this way. We need to take this, move it 2 in, 2 down. Did I move that? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty certain I did. We'll keep that one there just in case. He loves you. He's just wanting to join in. Another piece? Yeah. Like Delos. Delos, do you hear the slander? Okay. Let me test these out real quick. He's not. Pero says hi. He says hi, if you didn't hear him. Oh, that looks so much better. Compared to this. This is just so tiny. That looks so nice. The double pixel outline is great. We love this. Hi, Gringle Snap.
Another piece.
He's a hungry boy. He's licking his chops. Like how it's like you went to go put it down. He's like, don't touch my paw with this. Cats are so fucking weird, dude. He literally watched you throw it on the floor and then stared at it for a full 10 seconds like, why is it down there? Oh, Raim, that time wasn't even close. That thing fucked you up. Or you got fucked up before then. You may have gotten messed up before then. All right, we got one more to do. Sometimes it be like that in this bitch of a world. I must have just done that instinctually and didn't even realize I'd done it. Gross. Okay, we'll resize this back up again. 36. We will move our hotspot into down 2. Copy this over here. Ugh. Okay. And then we'll do our last bit of coloring, which I think this one was really easy when I did it last. Stop it. You hear any banging in the background, it's not me. It's Linux beating some meat. My character's mouth is just like opening and closing for every hit you do. Okay, you know what? I muted it for a second and you guys missed him saying it won't last long. It looks like my character's just like nom 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 nom. He's done beating his meat, guys. Respect. Foxen, shut the fuck up. I know. We love them. Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, yeah, that looks nice. Let's flip it again. That looks so much better. Okay, this one's not supposed to highlight. Oh, that's the other thing we need to do. Actually, that's already working that way, isn't it? Now that I realize it's already working that way. That's excellent. I'm so smart. How did I do this one?
I'm so smart. How did I do this?
It should be facing down, but it's not. Did I make it so it's facing? I think I did. I think I made it so that when it switches over here, it faces down automatically. No? Oh, it's because I didn't. No, I did. Are these both the same? They're both the same, that's why. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's fine. And then what we're gonna do here, so we got our highlighting done. That's good. I'm actually going to, let's just go ahead and insert a new group of events. We're gonna name this, name it Bestiary Setup. We're gonna move this stuff into here. And then we're gonna make it so, let's edit this. Let's see if this does this again. We're gonna make this so it's, these shouldn't work at all. Okay, yep, they don't work at all. So if we go over here, and when we do this, we go group of events, activate, bestiary menu. Now it should work. Yeah. Cyrus Chase, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great evening. And just to make sure I'm not going crazy here, I'm pretty certain. Okay, yep. They flip instantly. Nice. Let's go game dev. I know, right? I love game dev so much, man. I love working on this stuff. It's stupid, but it's so fun. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to check the players' dungeons, what they've completed and what they haven't. I think what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna make all of these have a default direction of down, which is our question mark. The question mark is in here for each of these. If I change this over here now, and if we go to this, they're all gonna look like question marks. What? That 2's been there the whole time? This 2's just been here the whole time? All right. Oh my God. Oh, we can't do that. We can't do that. Hang on. We actually need to not have these in here. Two. I think I'm just gonna leave it as just solid question marks. I don't think I need to change it. I think it looks fine either way. I think we'll just leave the question marks as is. We're gonna make it so this one does not do that, because this one should always be that one's so gross. Every time I hear that, like, that one's like one of those ones that's like not even funny to hear. Like, if someone around me were to do that, I would genuinely be concerned. So I'm like flashing you guys here. Yeah, okay, cool. The rest of these don't work. Perfect, okay. Yeah, that's working exactly how I want it to. You have a solid fart collection, Mr. Bosk. we had to. We just had to, for reasons. We had to have a good fart selection. Okay. Now that we've got these actually working, we're gonna go to our startup here. And we are going to... I think I'll have to move these. Actually, this stuff is gonna be moved because this is part of the next page. Those aren't part of actually starting up the bestiary page. So for this, we need to check something. A bunch of little toots. That always gets me. That one always scares me. Just a little bit, makes me jump. We're gonna make a flag in here. We're gonna make this flag be, check availability. I'm making sure I spelled that right. Okay, so we're gonna do an event that says flag is flag off. Check availability. Plus, we need to do we need to do a new condition that's gonna say we're gonna have to do compare two general values. This is gonna be this would be dungeon badges, wouldn't it? Strings, dungeon badges. We're gonna do mid. Oh my gosh. Dungeon badges. Equals X. Nope, I went too far. Where am I going? Direction, select direction to be that way. And we're gonna do the same thing for each one of these. Basically what we're doing is we're doing an initial check to see if the player has completed the dungeon or not. So for example, when we load up my character here, since I've beaten the first two dungeons, it will show, it should highlight or have the first two dungeons activated. Yeah. So since I've beaten these first two dungeons, it'll show them. Now, I don't necessarily just want it to show a dungeon once you've beaten it. I don't want it to just to show them only if you've beaten it. So, but this is good proofing. For example, so how the progress system works is it basically has a number devoted to where you're at in the dungeon. So like if your progress is set at 0, it means you haven't beat the first dungeon yet. When you beat the first dungeon, your progress rating goes to 1. So I don't want to make this menu entirely based on that progress rating, because if somebody resets their progress back to the first dungeon, so they start over again, I still want them to be able to have access to look at the bestiary of enemies that they've been through dungeons for. So we're gonna do a double check. We're gonna do a check to see if they've beaten the dungeon, and then we're gonna do a check to see if they're in that dungeon. So that way, if it's their first time in the dungeon, it'll still display the dungeon name. But if they've reset, they'll still see all the ones that they've currently been to. If that makes sense to people. So we did these. We're gonna go over here. And we are gonna go to check availability is off. We'll do a new condition. We'll say compared to an alterable value. This will be progress. So progress. Let's see here. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time thinking that this should be greater than or equal to. If you've beaten dungeon 1, your progress goes to 1. Okay. Oh, but this doesn't, well, it'll work when we actually have the dungeons. So for right now, if I do this, it's going to show the 3rd dungeon. Even though I haven't done anything there yet, which is fine. That's fine. It's just because of beta stuff going on right now. That won't be a problem in the future. Okay, we're just gonna do one last thing. Check availability is on. We're going to flag, set off, check availability. Should I use the shuffler plugin for the gauntlet? It switches the game mid playthrough and I thought it could be interesting, but I want to know some other options of it. It's like playing Pac-Man with ADHD. Yeah, I think it depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're trying to have a gauntlet where people try to get as high a score in each game, I think having it shuffle between rounds would probably be really annoying. Because like, your mindset has to change between Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man when you're playing. So, I mean, maybe having an option would be cool to shuffle between rounds, but just forcing that upon people I think would be more frustrating than just having it be get as high a score as you can in each one before you game over. Okay. The last thing we need to do here is for this main first page, for it to be mostly functional, is we need to do this. Returning to main menu. Yeah, I'm gonna click both of these. On the boss again. I need to heal. I need to heal. You're level 10. You got this. Oh, the crit. If we can get some more heals in chat, let's help Raim out. Oh, double crit. Heal E. Oh no, we got a crit on you. No! Oh well. Oof. Oof. By the way, Raim, your Twitch icon is super duper cute. I'm just saying. It's very cute. You drew it in Drawful years ago? Oh, that's adorable. I love that. I love that. That's great. Okay, so we're deleting these. Destroy. we're not deleting that. We do need to destroy these. This won't be here. What else are we having here? I don't think we're having anything else, are we? This stuff will be on the next page. We're gonna pull that data next. That's what we're gonna work on next, is getting the actual database data. So Foxen is actually a really good example here. So if we pull up my data, we go here and we go to view bestiary, it's going to show all three of these because when the game is actually released, I would be in the Jagged Veil right now. I would be in the third dungeon, but since I currently have it stopping there and going to the holdover place, these two would only be really displayed. But actually, let's look at this. Let's load up Raim's data. If my mouse would work, I swear. Let's load up Raim's data here. So if we go like this, we load up Raim here. Level 10, gold 84, attempts 19. And then we go to the view bestiary. You only have this first one selected because that's the only one you've done so far. But if we load up Foxen, he should have the first two. Yep, he's got these two. I'm probably gonna... I don't need these right now. We should make those invisible. Anyway, let's go back here. Now we get to the exciting part, you guys. Now we get to the exciting part where we can actually start loading in the data for the dungeons. I'm actually really excited about this. Okay, so what we need to do next. I just had it in mind and I completely forgot what I wanted to do next. I was gonna heal you, frick. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna test to see if that works. Let's see if going back to the main menu works. So currently there's 78 objects on screen. If we go to view bestiary, we go up to 91 objects. And if we click this, we should go back to, what was it, the 87? 78. 78 to 91. Back to 78. Okay, that's all I want, is I want the numbers to stay the same. I don't want there to be extra objects being created and forgotten to be deleted. That creates memory issues, and we don't want that. Okay, we're gonna insert a new group of events. Clicking on dungeon names. This is where we start getting a little bit tricky. Nothing bad, but a little bit tricky. We're gonna use this object. We're gonna make a bunch of things in here. Okay. We're gonna call this monster name 1. And we're basically just going to put these in through here. Monster name 5. Because each dungeon will have 10 different monsters in it. I may have more in the future, I don't know. But for right now, we are going with 10 per dungeon, at most. Monster named Tim. Okay. Defeat amount 1. We're gonna do the same thing for this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That was the other thing I was gonna do. I remember now. It was the main menu, clicking on buttons. We don't really need this right now. We'll just get rid of that. We are going to make, but right now, we're gonna make both of those invisible. Oh, get it. Fucked up that turtle. You got half health. You got half HP. Got half HP. You got this. I trust. We're gonna watch. Ah, don't crit. Don't miss. Okay, maybe you don't got this. That crit really fucked you up, man. Okay, okay, he missed. He missed. Okay, I don't think you got this. I don't think you got this. I don't think you got this. I don't think I can heal again. Oh, I tried, it's too late. One of these days. One of these days. It's okay, you're getting there. Okay, that's up there. Clicking on dungeon names. Okay. Let's see here. Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate you. This is the part where we're probably gonna have to do a little bit of scripting. We are gonna have to do a little bit of scripting, and that's fine. Because we're gonna have to create, we're gonna have to ask the database to get the information for the player for this dungeon. And then we're gonna have to send that data back. So let me see here. I'm trying to think of what I'd do here. I did want something. What was I thinking of? I wanted to do, I think I'm gonna make a value in here and call this current page. Page will be 1. I do kind of need that. Okay. Okay, so we are going to do this. We're going to say the mouse. User clicks on an object. This is going to be our Bestiary 1 logo, which menu equals 4. Add a new condition. We're going to say plus, here are one of the alterable values, current page equals 1. And we're gonna say here, plus buffer equals 0. We need to always have the buffer be 0. We are going to, we're actually gonna do all of this stuff. We're gonna create all of these things again. Let me see here. Set buffer to 30. You know, I'm just gonna copy this. String equals 4. Current page equals 1. Buffer equals 0. Okay. We just need to edit this a little bit. We don't want to set which member menu to 1. So when it comes to the other menus, we've got 2 is the character sheet, 3 is the badges, 4 is the bestiary, 5 will be change character, 6 will be change weapons, 7 will be change or weapon shop. I want to give a little bit of room just in case I want to add stuff in the future. So I think we're going to switch this menu to, we're just going to say 21. Do I need it to be 21 now that I'm thinking about it? I don't need that many pages. It's not like we're needing... No, we don't need this a whole bunch. We don't need a whole bunch of things. I'm just gonna set it to 20. 20 is fine. 20 will be the specialty page. For the bestiary. What's 9 and 10? I don't have anything yet. So yeah, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's actually 8, 9, and 10 that aren't used for anything. I'm just gonna put those. Oh, hang on. We gotta heal. Get it. Yeah, there we go. You did it. Layer 1 vanquished. Get your layer 1 badge. Let's go. Good job. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This is essentially, if I click on this now, basically what's gonna happen is it's just gonna get stuck. The game's not gonna know what to do because I haven't defined any conditions for when the menu is 20. So if we go here, it's fine, but if I click on this, it just gets stuck. Nothing happens. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to kind of go back up to the top here. And loading game data. And we're gonna do this. Get data that is lower than or equal to 10. Okay, we'll probably have to make a new variable on this. But I want to do the same thing again. Insert a comment. No, you know what? I don't even need that. It's fine. I don't need a comment here. Reach position. We're going to take this off. We're going to just make this say which menu equals 20. And we're going to change this up. We're actually going to... let's see here. We'll add a new thing on here too. It's going to say get data. Okay. Plus, let's say get data equals 0. And what I want to do is I just want to create the little guy there. That's all we want to do. We just want to create him. Now when it comes to him, I'm actually just gonna copy. I can't do that. They gotta be down here too. Okay, it's fine. We'll put those over here. So we've got our little loading guy. He'll appear. We only want him to really show up when stuff is loading, but this is gonna be one of those situations where stuff may load. All right. Another thing we need to do here before we go doing any of this stuff, we actually need to set all of our data. So this is going to be the part where we do a little bit of an endeavor here. We're going to go altable string set monster name 1 to be slime. Let me just double check. We're going to go over to I'm going to go to my web browser here and make sure that I get all of these correct. Okay. Next one is going to be the bat. Got some simple ones in here. Rat. I have to spell them correctly. They have to be exactly the same as what they are in the database, otherwise this won't work. Tyler. Goblin. Tortomagus. Mini. This is capitalized. Mini Mimic. This is Slime Stack. I thought there might have been a space in between them, but I don't think there is. I think it's just the way it looks. I just thought of something. It's fine. We're gonna have to do something else here. It's not a problem. Let's see here. Alterable values. We're gonna set. I don't need to do that. Defeated amounts, we don't need to do that. That's fine. What we do need to do though is I need to create a new list. We love our list objects. We are going to one based index. No, I think I'm gonna make it 0 based. Hidden on start. We don't need any of the rest of these. And we will just call this the bestiary list. Okay. We'll have to input the data into that in a moment. What I want to do first of all is see about getting the data. What did you think of? Did you think, oh, look at how sweet you are. Hi Gadget, how you doing? I'm gonna have to set a value to something else here too. Get data, and we're gonna say, okay. We'll do that as well. I'm gonna put it in over here, even though I don't need to. Alterable value, set which anim to 0. It's already gonna be 0 essentially, but I just want to, you know what? Actually, if you're switching between pages, it might not be 0. Okay, so now comes the hard part where I have to actually make a PHP coded page. And I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to do that on stream. Let me see. I'm gonna attempt. So you guys are probably not gonna be able to see a lot. Unfortunately, I can't really write this up over here or show this stuff just because it's gonna have a lot of the coded stuff on here. But I want to still be able to read chat. So let me pull this up here. Okay, there we go. Now I can read chat as well. So, companion app. We are going to need to make a new. I'm gonna get rid of these things. I just don't want these. don't even care about those anymore. They can go away. Test page. What is this? Oh yeah, I don't need this. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Okay, so we're gonna need to make a new page here. Let's just copy this. Put it in here. We're gonna rename this file. SRPG. Also, I need to see something. User clicks on that plus current page. We need to make it so that, add a new condition. We need to make it so that when the dungeon title is not facing down, direction, it equals either one of those. Doesn't matter which direction it is, just as long as it's not facing down. Okay. We need that. Don't necessarily need this. But we will need to load in a bunch of... Okay. Oh, but let's actually... Hang on. No, I don't need that either. Okay, sorry, this is just me thinking a bunch about my coding over here in PHP. Task, player name, okay. Okay. That's all good, that's all good. I shouldn't need to do this because... let me see something actually here real quick. Ugh. It's nasty. Yeah, it's gross. Okay. So previously what I've done with this is that I have made it so that when you... If a player doesn't have an entry in the database, if they don't have an entry in the database, it adds them. I believe, right? Do we just not even do that on this? And it works? Or did we do that before with the load player stuff? Let me see here. Oh, okay, I did it in there. Okay, so it works, it should work the same then. So if a player does not have an entry, actually, let me check something here real quick. I can just check it. Because I think databases. Let me check my database here. I do apologize if this is a little boring because there's nothing really going on my screen. It's all stuff that's happening off to the side. But we'll get through this. This shouldn't take too long. We're gonna say the main bestiary. Let me see here. So we should have the same amount of limes. Yes, and it already added in somebody that I accidentally put in. So, okay, so it already did that. It takes care of that on its own. Cool. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. And same thing for the companion. This is super fun. All right, if you say so. CA load. Oh, wait. Load player. And we do the same thing here too, right? Insert into, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So that is good. We should, so basically anytime somebody gets entered into the checks, even if they play for the first time through the game, or if they check the companion app before they play the game, if they are not in the database, it will create them in the main database entry for their stats, and it will create an entry for them in the bestiary. So we'll do both. Great. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, player name and task, we are going to, I actually really do need to set up a whole bunch of these. Let's see here. So we're gonna go, this is the part where it's gonna get a little boring because I'm literally just gonna be typing a bunch of coding and stuff over here. Another It's like when I react to that like that, huh? 7, 8, 9, and then 10. And we have to enter this stuff here. Okay. Monster 1 equals post. Okay, and we're just basically going to copy and paste this a whole bunch of times too. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Do this again over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Save this. Prepare from, we don't want main data. We want from bestiary. Where name equals execute player name. Okay. We're not going to care about the count. We don't care about this, so we're basically going to take this stuff out here. Oh, I don't need this. I don't need that. Oh. Okay, so okay, now I need to go back and do a little research here to see what I'm doing. Bestiary. Okay. Let me see if I can type some stuff in here real quick. Okay. And then okay. The one cheek sneak isn't so bad. That one's not so nasty. That one's not so nasty. It's the other one that's gross. It's gross. Okay. That's a normal one. Yeah, that one's not so bad. That one's not so bad.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Do you? Do you? Okay, that's fine. This stuff is fine. Let's see here. I wish there was a moaning one just to catch you off guard. I think if I put a moaning one in, you guys would have way too much fun with it. So we're probably not gonna do that. Okay, so I've never done this where I'm picking, like I've written stuff to particular spots in the database, but I've never picked particular spots that are dynamic. So I'm just looking something up here. Thank you for the hydrate. So when we do this, when we get stuff from the database, typically select I don't want to do that. Key code. Hi Lurker, how's it going? Wait, doing that? Oh. See, that one kind of got me a little bit. Just been doing the lurking thing. That's cool. Tamagotchi went to bed. That one is a little bit of a jump scare part, yeah. That one is a bit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. Okay. I just saw something that I was curious about. Okay, let's see if I can do this now. Now that I know a little bit more information about what I'm looking for, let's see if I can just type this stuff in. So, prepare, select. Go back over here. I don't actually know if this is going to work too well, so we're going to have to see what we get. Any lore within? No, unfortunately. I think I can just do this. Select monster 1. I think we can just do this. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we don't need the rest of these. Okay, monster 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. From main bestiary, where name equals the name, player name, row. Oh boy, okay. Now we get a little bit more difficult. Let me see here. Just a lot of putting the same stuff in over and over again. A lot of the same stuff. But we're getting there. That's why I said, like, this stuff is unfortunately not stuff I can really show on stream. At least I don't think I could. I would just rather not. Just not, you know, just for security reasons. For your guys' own security in the future and everything. Not that anything can really happen, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. I just want to make sure that, you know, security for the database is basically not breached at any point in time. Bro, can I do this? This is what I'm curious about. You know what? We're just gonna try it. We're just gonna fucking try it, you guys. We're just gonna fucking try it. See what happens. You know, what's the worst that can happen? It fails. It's not like we're writing any data. We're literally just retrieving data. Okay. We're gonna say not user found. Write this down. This will say. Oh, cool. I already did everything with colons too, which is really nice. That helps out a lot. Okay, I'm almost done actually. Oh, except I forgot that. We kind of need that. Very important. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Just write these in here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we actually don't need the rest of this. Actually, no, let's put that back though. Let's take this. Oh, shit. Okay, let's... What do you think the odds are of the mullet making a full comeback? Man, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? That would be cool. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this works. Let's see here. Just make sure we're getting stuff from the right place. Okay. So this equals 20. Get data equals 0. We're creating our little loading guy. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set alterable value, set get data to 1. So we add the stuff first. Okay, it's been a little bit since I've done this. And Dungeon names here. Okay, we're going to... This should be the same regardless. Gonna add post data. This will be the player name. And this will be... Is it here? Character name. Okay, add post data. Oh, hang on. We got to... These are just going to copy a whole bunch of. Yeah, we're just going to... Again, we're just going to go through each one of these. And just... This is the tedious part. Like, this is what I had to do over on the... This is what I had to do on the page, too. Was just a whole bunch of loading this data in. Seven, 8, 8, 8. Hi. 9, 9, and then the last one. Now you going to bed?
No.
Oh. Just you coming up?
Weirdly hungry.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For what? Oh, pancake sausages? Okay. Just get that. Okay. There you go. Nah. What is this? Okay. So, you on the East Coast, I'm guessing? Yes. Well, not East Coast. We're in Eastern Time. We are in, we're in Kentucky. So it's currently 10 o'clock over here. Okay, so that's... I'm gonna insert a new event on get complete. Get data equals 1. I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping this just works. We'll see. We need to go over here and we need to make one more string, which is going to be this will be dungeon. Just name it that. Okay, we're going to do this. And then we're going to, this is going to be our test here real quick. Get data. We're going to value set get data to 2, just for right now. Then we're going to string, we're going to set received dungeon to get received. Okay. We're gonna test this out. We're gonna test this. You just got a happy little accident. Ooh. All right, so first things first, we're gonna go over to our database, hit the view bestiary. I'm going to load up this bestiary 1 logo. This should have my strings in it, my received dungeon. And then I'm gonna click on this and we're gonna see what happens. Error. Okay. Okay. So that does not work. Okay. Twiz, hi! Remember for you, okay? I do. I do remember you. Well, I appreciate you lurking. I really do. That's very nice of you. Welcome on in. You're always free to lurk. I'm glad that it's kind of a nice chill environment to lurk in. I wish I could hang out on Kai's streams more often, but I'm usually like busy in the morning. Like I used to be able to hang out in his streams a little bit, but it's been hard to catch him in the mornings lately. Usually by the time I'm at work, like he's almost done streaming. And it's annoying. So I haven't been there in a while. I get to catch him on the weekends. But that's like really the only time I get to see him anymore. When I exported with CSP, cuts the resolution half, so I can just use 36 pixels for the 18. Yes. That would work. I think. I fully 100% understand what you're talking about. Okay, why does this not work? So, an error. So it is telling me, error, you have an error in your syntax. Check the manual that corresponds. Okay. Let me just... do this. Because we are sending our thing as load dungeon, right? Load dungeon. It's going through that, so that's not the problem. Let me just do a check here. Okay, so I have to just basically delete that out of there. Okay. Okay, could I just do this then? How do do I do that then? I don't want to do all this stuff. Match. I'm pretty certain it's going to be accurate, so we don't care about that. Okay, let's do this. So you can just do that, huh? Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if we can do this then. We've got all the monster names. We're going to put this here. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Guess I'll just copy this. Again, I apologize that this is some boring stuff here, guys. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I guess we'll try this out. See what happens. I'm gonna save this real quick just to, before I go doing anything else. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works now. Do our multiple strings. Still getting an error. Okay, cool. Not cool, but it's whatever. The bummy rabbits? Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I missing here? What am I missing? That right? Okay, so if we're loading up, that is the right statement, right? Load dungeon. We got our player name, and we got the 10 monsters. 10 monster names. Okay, this is all the config stuff. That's working fine. What did I put up above? Oh, hang on. Oh, because it's doing that. Oh, that doesn't work. I see what's going on here now. Okay, let's see. Okay. What is that? Are we setting that up as something else? No. Okay. Again, let's see if this is working here. This is the part where it just kind of, it's fun, but it also gets a little bit, and we're still getting an error. It's just gets a little bit kind of, I don't want to say buggy. It's not buggy. It's just like, it's a little bit jank sometimes to have to kind of try to like figure stuff out where you're going wrong. Need to do this. Okay. Just change that to that? Okay, that works. Okay. Don't think that's gonna work still, but let's test. Nope. Wait, why didn't it write, well, this is probably the problem. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. God damn it. I didn't change any of these to the different values. So no freaking wonder none of it's gonna work. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if this works. This whole time, it hasn't, it might still be the PHP coding. It might still be the PHP coding, but it might not have been the PHP coding. It might have just been that I didn't have all the values filled out, and so it doesn't know what to do with blank values. It just returns a blank error, which is what I'm getting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's see here. Try this again. So if we go over here and go to alterable strings, all of these should populate with the names of the monsters. And we get it. Okay, that was the issue. That was the issue right there. So, okay, cool. That's what I needed. So we got it working. So basically what this gives me then is this gives me a result of all of the monsters that we've beaten by the numbers here, which that is pretty cool. So we're gonna relay that. When we get that, we're gonna relay that into our other alterable values now. But that's really cool. I like that that works. That works great. I'm gonna double check to make sure that these numbers are correct. I'm sure that they are, but it's just one of those things where I just wanna check. So if we go to my information in the database here, and we load this up once again. Actually, let's go ahead right now while we're doing this. We are going to string parser. We're going to set source string to be the received dungeon. We'll have to make some sort of error catching thing. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll have to make some sort of like an error catch in case there is some sort of an error with the database. We'll just make it like return to the previous menu and pop up a little message that'll say, you know, error fetching data. Like, even in case, like, for some reason the person's internet times out, for example, they click on that button to access the database, and then, you know, maybe their internet cuts out right then, so they never receive any sort of a signal back. We need to make it so that it says something along the lines of, you know, error fetching data, and it'll pop back to the previous page. So we'll do that later. I'm not gonna do that right now. But what I want to do here for the string parser, how do we do this? We set source string, reset, and then add delimiter. That's what we do. That's what I thought it was, but I just wanted to double check. Okay. Reset delimiters, and then list tokenizing, add delimiter to be a colon. Reset delimiters, add delimiters, right? Reset delimiters, add delimiter. Okay. I always have to double check just to make sure. And then what we're gonna do here afterwards is we are going to alterable values, set defeated amount to be list tokenizing get element 2. Oh, hang on. This needs to be string get element 2. What? Wait, my bad. Value. I know what I'm doing. I promise sometimes I know what I'm doing. It's gonna be defeated amount 2 would be number 3. Number 3 would be number 4. Number 4 is number 5. Oh, 5. Number 5 is number 6. Number 6 is number 7. Number 7 is number 8. Number 8 is number 9. We're almost there. Number 9 is number 10. And then finally, 10 is 11. Okay, so let's see if this does what we want it to do. And I'm gonna double check the numbers in the database. I'm gonna load up somebody else's data too, just to verify that we're getting the right stuff. So let's load up our object here, which is gonna be Bestiary 1 logo. We're gonna have all of our strings here, monsters, that's our strings. These are our defeated amounts. So we'll click on this top one. Okay, good. So this should be slime. It says I've defeated 32 of them. I have bats. I've defeated 27. Rats. I've defeated 30. Shroomlings. I've also defeated 30. Tylers. 23. Goblins. 22. What's the next one? Tortomagus is 32. Mini mimics. I've defeated 3 of. Number 9 is slime stack. Yes, I've defeated 1, and I have defeated 0 rat kings. So that is working perfectly. This is the hardest part, honestly, is just loading in the data from the database. Once we get this, then it's just all going to be putting the data into the slots in and just changing the character animations and all that jazz in the database. That's basically going to be it, and we'll have this this page basically done. So everything from here on will be kind of dynamically handled. So once we load in the bestiary page, it'll be good to go. all we'll really need to do from this point on is whenever you click on a dungeon name, we'll load up all of these. All we need to do is just change the names that are shown here. We just need to change the names here to what they accurately are in the database. And then it'll do it for us. It'll just pull up the data for all those monsters. But first of all, before we go any farther, let's try somebody else's data here. Somebody I have like right at the top of the database. We're gonna use Kaizi as our guinea pig here. I'll use Kaizi real quick. We're going to, doesn't matter. Bestiary. All right, let's load up our strings. We don't really need the strings too much, and then let's click on this. Okay, so let's look up Kaizi's data. He has defeated 32 slimes, 17 bats, 26 rats, 20 shroomlings, 18, 34, 2 mini mimics, 0 slime stacks, and 1 rat king. Yep, all those are accurate. Hey, Gnosis, how's it going? We're probably gonna be wrapping up here soon, but we got our database loading from our bestiary database, which is really nice. We got all that working and loading up. Been painting a room all day. Oof. What color are you painting it? I need to know. All right, we're not gonna do this. We'll go ahead and put my data back in here again, it's fine. I'm always catching the end of the streams. Yeah, I usually start around like 7 to 8 o'clock Eastern time. On the weekdays, I can only really go until about 11 o'clock, midnight at the latest, just because I have work at 8 a.m. So I can't be up super duper late. It's like fuchsia and dark charcoal. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. All right, get complete. We're setting get data to 2. What I would like to do next, since we already have everything else all laid out, we are going to my partner was stressing about it, so I've been helping since work ended. We'll do it again. It's very cute, very nice. Yeah, sometimes painting like that can be fun. You know, it's like, it can just be fun. Okay, we are going to, we'll have to do a different thing here for if it fails, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I am gonna make a note of that though. Maybe we can work on that on the next stream. I just don't want to do it right now. But I am going to, I'm gonna make a note in my stuff to work on stream. Add in no connection error reporting to bestiary page. Yeah, fuchsia's a good color. I agree. What are some of your like favorite color combinations? Because like, obviously for me, it's really funny how it worked out, but like, my favorite color personally is orange. So I love orange, and Linux likes purple. I don't know if that's specifically his favorite color, but I know he's a fan of purple. So purple and orange like kind of works really well together. But I would say I think my favorite color combination is like, hang on, let me see here. One of my favorite color combinations is Weird Day, I'm always obsessed with CMYK. Yes, I fucking love. Well, you left out the K, but so maybe not the black so much. But CM, I love that. If you remember, I'm gonna bail on this real quick. If you remember me showing you this Tile Buster game I was working on yesterday, I don't know if you were here when I was showing this off, but one of the color, like I was gonna have a variety of different colored themes that you could have for the blocks. And I was gonna do like some colorblind options too with like shapes and stuff instead of just the blocks. But one of the ones that I have in here is CMY, this isn't it. There's one that's CMYK. I specifically made there it is. There's the CMYK. I made a CMYK variation of the blocks in this game because I freaking love CMYK so much. It's so good. It's one of my favorites. Man, I really want that. It doesn't fit anywhere. I'm gonna save this. I don't want to. I'm just gonna put it over here. I just want to see a big explosion. That's all I care about. Ooh, I could do that. Ooh, that's actually nice. I like playing my own games, okay? Boom!
Yes, it's finally.
It's finally bedtime. I just worry about you sometimes, but at the same time...
Why?
Because it's 10:40. You gotta get up at what time? 6?
5.5 hours.
5.5 hours.
I'll be fine. I'll just crash out at work, I guess.
Uh-huh. Everybody say goodnight to Linux. Night, Linux.
I'll fall asleep in the bananas.
Oh my god.
What? They come in warm.
They are a little, yeah, they probably would be comfy to sleep in a bed of banana. Would it?
If they were only slightly green, yeah.
Yeah. I imagine the longer you slept on, the more mushy they'd get. You'd slowly sink down.
Getting roots of their soft little babies, okay?
I know.
Like that one that's sleeping up there.
That little banana baby up there. Except he did.
Squish him.
I know. I just, every time I see Quincy, I just want to smoosh him.
I want to squish him.
I want to smoosh him and squish him so much.
He needs squishes. He needs them.
He does. Oh, fuck, I'm moving the wrong one. This is a pain. Damn it. How do I select that? I'm gonna have to just move it, aren't I? It's fine. No. I want to move these things out of the way again. $68. This is the last thing I'm gonna do tonight. I'm basically going to, I wanna make it so the next page loads up. This whole page here. We're not gonna have any of the data in place for it, but we're going to at least make the page load up. We got the hardest thing done tonight, which was essentially getting it to communicate with the database and loading up the database. So now that we've done that, now we can do this, which I'm very excited about. This will be fun. So none of this stuff is created. What we need to do when we get to this database page is we need to create all of this. I think we're gonna leave the previous menu button. We're not gonna delete that. We're not gonna create a new one. It's just gonna be there. I'm gonna go inject some coffee in my veins and watch Azumanga Daioh on you. Oh my God, Azumanga Daioh. I haven't heard of that in forever, man. I hope you have a great night as well. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, Glitch, I just healed you, but you are not beating this boss. You're gonna die like so fast. The little rat babies are gonna get you. There it is. A classic. Yeah, I remember watching Azumanga Daioh so much years and years and years ago. Okay, so get complete. We're setting this to 2. And then we basically need to do the same thing we did on here, which is switch menu is off. Why is that? Are we setting switch menu off? Are we doing that here? Switch menu off. Okay, I guess we are. That's fine. It's whatever. I'm gonna put this here. Reach position. We're gonna say, yeah, we'll just leave this at 20. Switch menus off. We're gonna say plus get data. I don't really need this, is the thing. And when we go back, are we doing the same thing? Switch menu is okay. We are turning it off. Whatever, it's fine. Like I said, I don't think I need to. But get data equals 2. We do need to destroy our little loading character. We are going to... What is all this shit? Oh yeah, we don't... Hang on, we're creating a bunch of stuff right here. We don't need to do any of that yet. We don't need to create all that. Switch menu on, that's fine. Move again on, destroy him. We don't need to do that. Let's get rid of all of these things. Is there anything else we have over here? Yes, what is this? We don't need that either. Okay, so for this, what we're gonna do now... Gosh dang it, I gotta go pee. Hang on, I'll be right back.
I really like cone.
I wasn't here to hear any of those. Okay, I'm gonna make another note to my stuff to do. I don't know how people are gonna feel about this, but what I'm probably gonna do, just so there's not a bunch of unnecessary access to the database, like at the moment, for example, there's nothing to stop somebody from going to bestiary, clicking, oh, that's right, they're off the page, clicking this bestiary entry, loading up the data, hitting the return button, loading it again, go, and like basically just spamming my database over and over and loading up data. So what I'm probably gonna do is make it so that it only loads up the data once and then stores the data somewhere and then just references the stored data if it, like, I'll have like a check to say that dungeon 1 has been loaded, and if it's already loaded dungeon 1, then it won't load it again. It'll just check the preloaded data. Now the problem with that is that you're gonna get people who are gonna be, and of course I'm not saying everybody's gonna do this. This is just a thing that I'm trying to plan for all possible scenarios. You're probably gonna get some people that will be like a little bit obsessive and be like, oh, I just defeated a slime. Let me go check my database, or let me check my thing again and see if the number went up. And they may get upset about it because the number won't go up if we don't update it every time. But again, I don't want people spamming the database for data on a regular basis. So I have two options. I can probably make it so that it checks the database once and then doesn't check it again until the whole page is reloaded, or I can put a timer in the app, which I don't know will work unless the app is currently selected, so that may not be even an option, where it will only allow it to be done once like every 5 minutes. So if it's been more than 5 minutes and they click that button again, it would load up data then. I think I'll just make it I can make it dynamic later. I think for right now, I'll probably make it so that it will only load the data up once and that'll be it. Because a thing I noticed on the Twitch page is that if the app is not highlighted or in focus, let me show you guys here what I'm talking about. So if we go over here, we go to my channel. I don't want my voice to play. And we go down here, you can see the MicroStream RPG app down here. If I click out, see how the loading character stops moving? If I click back in, he starts moving again. Everything stops. Nothing moves, no timers go, nothing happens. It just stops. So what that tells me is that timers, it wouldn't matter if I put a timer in here of like 5 minutes to reload the data, because it's only gonna count on that timer when this window is in focus. So like, for example, if somebody loads the bestiary and then they come over, they load their thing, whatever they're doing, they load the one they want, and then they go over and do in chat, like start talking in chat, nothing, you won't get any progression there. So yeah, I don't think having a timer is gonna work. Now I'm thinking about it. I could potentially see about getting system time and then comparing between the two, but I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. I think it'll just be dynamic based on when you click on it. And if people are mad about it, people can be mad about it. They can stay mad about it. It's fine. Or maybe I put the timer in and then anyway, we can figure it out later. I don't care. All right, let's put our items in here. First thing we're gonna do is we are going to put in our monster box background. This is gonna be the first item going there on the bestiary pages. Ooh, actually the first thing we need to do is we need to make all of these invisible. Visibility, make object, invisible, 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 invisible. And then this thing too. We're gonna have to create a specialty divider, I just realized. Or maybe we don't have the divider at all. Or we just clone this. I'm gonna clone this, put this over to the side. And we're gonna name this menu horizontal bestiary. This will be a special one. Yeah, because I need this specialty one. Otherwise, I'm afraid that I'm afraid it'll delete the other ones. Okay. We're gonna make all that stuff invisible. We're gonna create this. Create object. We need our monster here on the bestiary pages. Create object. Character box. Bestiary pages. Create object. We need to create our, what is this? Bestiary dungeon title. Okay. We're gonna create the monster name. Put that right here. And a lot of creating objects. There's a lot of shit here to create. We are going to create the defeated icon. We need to create the defeated text number. Defeated icon, bestiary defeated text, which is going to be right here. Create object. Oh, sweet Joseph! How's it going? I don't have any mods in here, so I gotta do it. What were you doing? What were you playing? Final Fantasy 14 Online. I love your little dance emote. It is so freaking cute. It's very, very cute. How goes the dev? Dev's going pretty good. I just lost place on what I was doing, but it's it's going pretty good. Yeah, no, it's going great. We're currently creating a lot of objects. So, but we should be done here shortly. I'm just basically creating all this text that's going to appear on the screen. Is defense really the second one? Why wouldn't attack be the second one? I feel like attack should be the next one, right? I'm not crazy about that. Attack should be the next one. They're two apart. I feel like that's more important. HP, attack, defense, and speed. Yeah, how was the Final Fantasy? Did everything go okay? Oh shit, I'm gonna have these things on here. I'm gonna have to create unique ones of these two for this page. All right, we're gonna have to do this too. It's fine. Left arrow, bestiary. Let's create a new one of these. Nope, not copy. What was that? Clone object. Okay. So we have done HP text, defeated text, HP text. Okay, let's keep going. Create object. We need the attack text next. Yeah, if you need to go and you need to de-stream, feel free, obviously. Defense will be next. Create object. We're doing so many creation of objects. Speed will be the last one here. We will have to run a check to do these, but that will be later. We're just creating the basic things right now. We're gonna create our stats thing here. It went great, yeah. Just us messing around with weekly beat up old content as max level for fun rewards sort of thing. Yeah, no, I always loved doing that. I always thought that shit was so fun. And have a small cat girl bully us? Okay, that I don't know. We will create the other things later. We are going to... horizontal bestiary page, yeah. We need to put this here. On the bestiary page layout, we need to create these new left and right arrows. Here. Oh, didn't mean that. Do the right arrow here. Well, it sounds like an enjoyable evening. That's what matters. Monster description text. We're gonna put that here, and we should be done. This should be everything we need for the bestiary page to basically show up. We need to switch menu on. We're gonna change our get data. Alter value set get data to 3. So that way it doesn't do anything else. We're making all that stuff invisible. We need to do the startup check. Activate is on, set visual quality to that. Yeah, and then on these, what we're gonna do is we're going to, is this all the text? Dungeon title, bestiary name. Perfect. I already did all that. Okay. Let's see if this works. You can get this book weekly that has dungeons and stuff to clear. And as you do, you can get stamps that make lines. You get rewards for having 1, 2, or 3 lines, but they're randomly placed. And it put the 9th stamp right next to where I needed to get 3 lines. Oh, that's bullcrap. That random nature sucks. Okay. I'm gonna keep it as black for right now just to see. View bestiary. Gonna click on this. What happened? What happened? I forgot to do this with the other thing though, so hang on, we need to did I mess up in putting that thing in the wrong spot? Because this text, this line should be below. I bet it's because... Oh. Oh. I just want to click on this, my dude. No, that's right. What is happening here? Oh, hang on. No, that's still right. We are actually doing that. Am I not creating that? I thought I was creating that. I created the wrong thing. I created the character box. That's what happened. We need to create monster box. Oh. We need to create monster box right here. Whoops. Okay. Let's check this now. There we go. Oh, hang on. I gotta move that stuff up. That's not hard. We're going to... Don't we move that to the back? Let's just go ahead and do that. I think that would be better anyway. So when we get here, we're going to order bring to back. Order bring to back, and then bring that one back. Okay, I think that should fix that. Yeah, that looks good. There we go. These don't light up yet. And there's no information here. I feel like this actually could be spaced out just a little bit more. I'm still not sure I completely jazz with this layout. Maybe we do make everything like, okay, when we look at the character menu here, like for example, all of this data is aligned to the left and lines up with this, right? It all lines up with this. Maybe with the bestiary, all the data lines up to the right and is flush with the side here. I just feel like that might make it look a little bit better. That means we can move this in just a little bit too. I think that would actually look better. I'm gonna attempt this. Let's see here. So let's move this in. To here. Okay. And then what if we made this be horizontal, be right aligned? This gives us so much more room, I think, too. Now here's the main problem. Do we put this? You know what? It's fine. I think I'm actually gonna take all of this as well. And this. I'm thinking here. Because the names are never going to be bigger than that, so I don't think we need those to be that big. This is 3 and 3 between there, but technically it's 4. So we can move these two things down. Move this up. This is going to go all the way over to here. Like that. Do we move the text for the name of the mob down? I think I like how that looks. What I think I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna take all of this, all of these things, not that. I'm gonna move it over just a little bit more to make it look more even. Let's leave it there. Let's try changing this to, what was the, even if it's Grump Stump, it still fits pretty good in there, huh? I think what I want to do though, let's move it all back. See if this looks nicer. Grumstump's like the longest name. 1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2 over here. Okay, hang on. Just for consistency's sake, let's go over to the character stats. That is 1, 2.5. Okay, I think that's gonna be our compromise then, huh? Which works out fine. I don't know how many this actually is, which is the problem. Let me see here. Okay, so this goes 1, 2, 3, 4.5. That's 2.5. Is that what the other one was too? Is 2.5? I think it was. 1, 2.5. Yes. Okay, cool. So that's in the right spot. These are now 3 in between. I'm just measuring stuff at this point in time. Okay, perfect. That all lines up. Okay. I think it looks good. I think I like that better. I almost want to put this down a little bit lower in case I want to make it a little bigger at the top. Like in case we have a name of an enemy that is 2 lines long, we could move this down to here. Actually, let's keep it up here. And then let's increase the size of this to 36 is what I've done before. Yeah, that works well. That way, if I need to have a second line at the top, I need to have a second line up here for the monster name, I can. Now I have the option. And that actually makes organizing this a lot easier too. Although what I would probably do instead of this, I don't want to move both of these. So let's do a line right. All right. That is right. Okay. Okay. So basically I like the way this looks. What we're gonna do is we gotta reorganize where everything gets created at. Not a problem. We're just gonna have to redo some of this stuff here. Oh, did I do this one right though? I don't think I moved the monster into the right spot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, this is our thing. What's this? What is this? Dungeon title we don't care about. Monster name. Put that there. Put this here. Yeah, we really redid the layout a little bit. Defeated text here. I don't know what this is. What am I doing here? HP text. Put that here. This is the attack text. I'm assuming, I shouldn't assume, attack, defense, speed. Okay. So for the attack text, we're going to put that here. For the defense text, we're going to put that here. And then for the speed text, put that there. This thing definitely needs to be different now. Can't believe we just completely reorganized this. And it looks pretty okay. What's this thing? Monster description text did not change. Okay. So let's check and make sure everything looks good now. Okay, we need to make it so when we click that, those things change. Same thing with that. Okay. It's not a problem. We just go up to here. And we are going to say... Same thing with this. Okay. I think... Oh, I was just getting ready to do a heal for you too. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Bestiary. Where did my speed text go? What was your question? I didn't see. Favorite area of Pac Plus tournaments visually? I never played Pac-Man Plus tournaments, so I don't know, unfortunately. I do not have a frame of reference for that. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there we go, speed. I'm wondering if... No, I think that looks fine. I think I like that little bit of white space. I think it looks okay. Yeah, I think that looks fine. That looks nice, though. That's a good little bestiary page. And then we have these little buttons we can click on to move back and forth. Do I want these to change, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, since they are inside this thing, maybe we don't have those change. Maybe we don't have those change along with the stuff. Maybe we don't have those change. Instead, we make it so that these are default. Oh, I need these ones. These are default to this direction. Hey, Werewolf Dev, how's it going? These are not create at start either, are they? No create at start. Not create at start. None of this is create at start. Okay, cool. I think we did it. We made some really good progress tonight. I remember I had a Pac-Man cartridge for GBA. Had 4 different Pac-Man games. I remember one was 3D and Pac-Man could jump over the ghost, but each time you did, his jump got lower, so eventually you couldn't dodge the ghost that way. That is Pac-Mania, and Pac-Mania is wonderful. We love Pac-Mania. Unfortunately, the Game Boy Advanced version of Pac-Mania is one of the worst editions of that game. As much as I hate to say it, that game is a lot of fun. It's actually one of my favorite Pac-Man games. But the reason, okay, so the reason why it's terrible on the Game Boy Advance, let me show you. Let me show you here why it's terrible on the Game Boy Advance. This is just me as a Pac-Man fan speaking. So the GBA version, if we go and look at the GBA version of Pac-Mania, right? Open this in a new tab. This is the GBA version of Pac-Mania. Okay. If we look at the actual version of Pac-Mania, just to kind of give you like the arcade version of this game. Nope. Open image in new tab. It's gonna be really small, but whatever, I'll resize it up just to give you an idea. This is basically just to give you an idea of the screen real estate. So this is the arcade version. And this is the Game Boy Advance version. So you can see here how your visual area is like cut in half. Like you don't see all this up here or this down here. So when I play the Game Boy Advance version of Pac-Mania, I run into ghosts so often, and it is so frustrating to me. Like, I run into them all the dang time because you just have so much less visual space to see where the ghosts are coming from, especially on faster levels. So that's honestly my biggest gripe. I remember it was the same for Super. Yeah, they unfortunately the screen resolution is just smaller, so they had to cut some stuff out. The other reason that Pac-Mania for the Game Boy Advance is not that great is because they recorded all the music for the game as like MP3 files rather than using like actual MIDI, and so it took up a bunch of size on the cartridge, and they had to cut the music. Like, a lot of times they had to truncate the music by like almost half, and then one of the songs for the game just wasn't even included. So it's just like, it's neat that it was available for Game Boy Advance. I really appreciate that they went through the effort to put it on the Game Boy Advance, but yeah, it's like one of the worst versions. Like, unfortunately. And Pac-Mania, and the only reason I speak on this is because Pac-Mania is one of my favorite Pac-Man games. I really love Pac-Mania. It's a great game. Yeah, exactly. If you'd never played the arcade version, you'd have no clue. I mean, being completely honest, you would just not know. And that's totally cool. Master System version is much worse though. Is it? If we go over here and go to Steam, we can go to, it's up in my favorites, I think. So if you are interested in any Pac-Man games, Rain, just to let you know, Pac-Man Museum Plus is on Steam. And this is one of the best Pac-Man collections you can get. How much is it right now? Is it still 20 bucks? It's still 20 bucks, but it goes on sale a lot. You can usually get it for like 5 to 10 bucks. But this game here, I'm just gonna play it a little bit, show you. This game's really cool. It's got that Pac-Mania game on there, but it also has like a lot of the original Pac-Man games too. Come on. And you can create this little arcade. You can create a little arcade that you can decorate and design however you want to. I don't even know where Pac-Mania is. Is it over here? It's Pac-Man arrangement. Oh, there's Pac-Mania. So yeah, Pac-Mania is in here. And we can play it, and you can see what the game was meant to be. Even though this pixel smoothing is really nasty. Hang on. Is there any way to get it pixel perfect? Ugh, it's so gross, man. There's no pixel perfect in it? Oh, I'm mad about that. That's nasty. That's nasty. Anyway. Yeah, Pac-Mania does have great music. I fucking love this game. Why is enter not working? What's insert? What's insert? Hello? My buttons are still working, right? Okay, my buttons are still, what is insert? Insert equals insert, duh. What the fuck is the insert button? Hang on, we're just grabbing the controller. We're grabbing the controller. I swear to God, no button is working. No button is working. Insert Peepus. What's my... hang on. If we're gonna be playing Pac-Mania, we need to turn this other music off. No offense to this other music, but if we're gonna be playing Pac-Mania, you know, we get the Pac-Mania music. Watch me die instantly. The screen tearing? Really? Also, this is the Japanese version. Yeah. Oh my god, what's jump? What's jump? What? Okay, there's the jump button. Thanks, I appreciate that now. Okay, we got the jump button. Thank you. Thank you so much for the jump button. Back here. Got him. Got him. Yeah, Pac-Mania is one of my favorite games. I still vividly remember the very first time I saw Pac-Mania in an arcade. It actually wasn't an arcade. The first time I saw Pac-Mania was in a movie theater. We were going to the movies, and I saw it there, and I lost my shit. As a kid, like, I just lost it because I loved Pac-Man so much, and all I knew of was the original Pac-Man games. And then there's this. There's like this 3D looking Pac-Man game. Like, what? I imagine you probably know the Ghost AI by heart. I know most of them, yes. Pac-Mania is a little bit different, but for the most part, yeah, it's still know quite a bit. I want this. Gimme. Why is there screen tearing, man? That's what's nasty. The one thing in Pac-Mania that always gets me though is when the ghosts like just do a 180. I don't have the timing down for when they do that, and it just like so many times I've been jumping over a ghost and it'll turn around and I just die. That's what kills me the most in Pac-Mania. Now we get a little bit faster. Hello, Sue. This was also, I think, other than the cartoon. No, I knew of Sue from the cartoon. I definitely knew of Sue from the cartoon, but come here. Yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna get any of them, am I? Huh. Sue will remember that. She will. Why are they all going down there? Up! Come here. That's one problem I do have with this game is that like I'm not gonna get this, am I? Oh, I got it. Is that like the ghost collision is so damn precise in this game that if you're not like right on them, man, I would have gone that one too. Ah, frick. And yes, I say, I don't like how Pac-Man is basically a glorified MSX Pac-Man because NES was made after MSX. Yeah, no, I know the MSX came first. But the NES Pac-Man still holds a very special place in my heart. The amount of times, the amount of time I spent in the NES Pac-Man was nuts. I played so much of the NES Pac-Man. Like the sounds trigger like this primal nostalgia in me from when I was a kid. Like it's crazy. If I could fucking bottle that emotion up, I would like be unstoppable. need y'all to come over here. Nope. Man, I lost my big fruit bonus. Or my big point bonus, not fruit bonus. NES Pac-Man is a very decent port in my opinion. What? I'm not gonna get you, am I? Nope. It's fine. Special item? What we got? Yeah, that's what I want. Give me that. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. They do that shit. They flip on you right when you're getting ready to jump over them. You gotta, like, be prepared for that shit. Otherwise, you just get screwed. Hi, Clyde. Hi. Can you go away? Thank you. Bye. Blinky's mad. Oh no, Blinky's mad. He's so mad. You guys, he's up. Okay, I got him all. I was trying to jump and get away. I need to go to bed, plays Pac-Mania. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, I love this game. I've actually been getting the hankering lately to play some Pac-Man games. So this works out pretty perfectly. Man, that was actually bad. There were so many up there and I only got 3 of them. Eee. I could have got him. For some reason I thought I wasn't gonna have time. Don't turn. Fuck! There were too many, they all just came out of nowhere! This is your bedtime now. It really is. I'm on my last life. It's fine. Greed is the downfall of all of us. But yeah, like, when you're moving vertically in this game, it feels like you're moving faster. So like, imagine you're moving vertically. Oh my God. The wave of them that came from the top of the screen. Shit. But imagine like you're moving vertically in this game and you've got like half the vertical visual area. When I play the GBA version of this game, I run into ghosts so much. I just run straight fucking into them because I can't see them coming. My reaction times just aren't fast enough, and I just boop right into them. I'm like, cool, that's fun. And I did it because there was like a set of achievements for the Game Boy Advance version that I wanted to get. And so I played that game specifically for the achievements. Oh, you're so fast. And I got them, but I was screaming a lot. I was screaming about it in the Discord, about how mad I was at the Game Boy Advance version. I was like, this is miserable. I hate this fucking game. Whee! Whee! You almost got me, you little shit. Now come here. There's so many up here. What did you just do? What did you just do? The way you just moved in that intersection and didn't turn around was wild. Unhinged. Hi, Blinky. Did I? That's not the last one, is it? I think that might be the last dot. It's probably not the last dot. It was the last dot. Ooh. I don't have my red dot anymore. It makes me oh, get back here. Wait. This is the stage where the ghosts start jumping when you jump. The green ghosts you can jump over, but later on, the black ghosts you cannot jump over. They are too tall. Actually, they're not too tall. They're just, they just jump higher. Or they're just programmed that way. Wait. Oh, you did a nice little turnaround, right? Right toward me? Oop. Yeah, see, our little green buddies jump when you jump, but you can jump over them. I really don't like leaving that one dot up there, but guess what? We're doing it anyway. Because I am greedy. Ooh, speed pill. Let's go. Is that my last dot? It is my last dot. Am I still speedy? I missed that one. Doesn't feel like it. Oh. You know what? I just do not care about those little green ghosts over there. I do care about these bananas, though. Delicious. Potassium. Is that a coffee cup? Is that a frickin' coffee cup? Come here. Yeah. You know what? You guys can just keep, oh, you guys can keep circling that top area. I do not care. There's no concern to me. Come here. Come here. Woo! Okay. Apparently they don't want me going up there right now, so I'm gonna go over this way. Try to maybe lure them away a little bit. Does not look like it is working. The strategy is not working. Oop! Okay. I almost beat my high score, and I was just playing for fun. I hate how pizza rolls are circular now. What are you talking about? They are not circular. Somehow I knew you would die in sandbox land. Shush you. Anyway, that's Pac-Mania. It's fucking great. We love Pac-Mania. Oh, I got 10 tokens. Nice. Original Pac-Man. I put all the rainbow color machines back here. We got Pac-Land, Pac and Pal, Super Pac-Man, Pac-Man Arrangement, which was one of the best fucking games. Pac Attack. Oh wait, these are just Pac and Time, Pac-Man Championship Edition, Pac Motos, Pac and Roll Remix, which I played the fuck out of, Pac-Man 256. Good stuff in this. A lot of good stuff in this. Pack and Pal! You know, I used to not be a super huge fan of Pack and Pal, but I really like it now. It's fun. I wish Pac-Man could sit in these little benches. Anyway, did you happen to see my big message a bit ago? Let me check. I probably missed it because I have ADHD and I spaz on things. Where is it? What'd you say here? Memory unlocked. In like grade 3, I went to a friend's birthday party at a glow-in-the-dark mini golf. In the back room where we had pizza was a Miss Pac-Man cabinet that the employee did something to give us all unlimited credits. Nice. That's always super nice. CE will always be the definitive Pac-Man game for the modern times. I agree. Pac-Man Championship Edition is phenomenal. This game is great. Although I mean, as much as the ghost trains are annoying, you know what? I know it's bedtime, but we're playing one round of this. We're playing one round of Pac-Man Championship Edition because this game is super fun. If you've never seen this game, this is going to be a fucking trip for you. I love this game so much. This game is so fucking fun. We're going to do one round. One round. Just one round, okay? Just one round. We're going to end the stream with one round. Let's fucking go. Junction? I do like Junction. Man, I got a shit score on that one. Is this just Championship 2? I really like that stage. That one's just good. Well, I haven't done that one? Yeah, let's just do regular. Let's just do regular Championship Edition. That's fine. There was, yes, there is a Pac-Man Battle Royale. Do you like this one sometimes too? Oh. I think we're just gonna go with the default normal one. It's fine. There we go. But I need my music. I need my music. I fucking love this song so much. This song is it's so fucking good. Okay, here we go. Oh, this game. I love this game. This song fucking gets me so pumped up, man. I love this song. This is like one of the, this song is so fucking good. Oh! Shit. Oh, you fuckers. I shouldn't have done this. Shouldn't have gone this whole route. Give me that. Get out of my way. Hoop. No. You fuckers. When they break the rules like that, so annoying. Oh God, I fucking messed up. You butt? Did you see that? Oh, okay, good. Ooh. Cut. Fuck you. Fuck. The struggle, man. Oh my God, I went right over him. What the hell? I want to go this way. Now I'm just losing control of everything. I've lost control. That was terrible. That was a terrible performance on my part right there. Out of the way. It's fine, it's whatever. Oh, we barely did it. We barely hit the 4 mil. If I wouldn't have had such a poor performance at the, like, with those trains at the end, I would have done it. Whatever, still fun. Yeah, that's Pac-Man Championship Edition. It's insane, and it's a lot of fun. And I love this game. It's so good. The music's amazing. There's a lot of little things to do in it, too. Mainly just that, though. There's an adventure mode. The adventure mode is okay. I prefer the normal modes, but the adventure mode's okay. Anyway. Okay. Officially, we're done streaming now. I really do got to get to going to bed. We made good progress tonight. We got our connection working for the database. We've got our database page actually loading up now, which looks really nice. I like the way it's organized now. Now our next step is just basically going to be filling in the information for all of the monsters. We're going to have to type in descriptions for the monsters. We're going to have to type in the different stats, what the stats are, the names, and then we'll do a situation where we can make it so it loads in the different icons for each monster as well. So we'll get that next time. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like I said, I've been on a roll here, and I'm having fun working on this. It's been fun having everybody here too. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me see if we can find anybody we can send y'all over to. Anybody raiding that we want to go raid? Sam is going. Doryu is playing Rivals. Carl is working on some art. I thought I saw Brand streaming because I like to go to. Actually, Sam has I forgot that Psalm has microstream in there too. I like to raid into people that have microstream running. I don't think Bran is streaming any longer. Yeah, it doesn't look like he is. Let's go raid Carl, because Carl's a sweetheart. Carl is currently drawing Heimerdinger, apparently. That's cute. We're gonna go raid Carl. If you guys don't know who Carl is, he's a very sweet bean. He does art. He's usually drawing some stuff, but he does play some games. He plays some fun games sometimes. He's just a nice dude. Like, just generally just a nice dude. I really like Carl. He's very sweet. I don't hang out in his streams as much as I would like to, but I think he's a very sweet guy. I actually met him at MFF, not last year, but the year before. And like I said, even in person, he's just a sweetheart. He's just a good guy. But I want to say thank you to everybody for joining me yet again. We did 2 streams in a row. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. It really just depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm tired, if I'm feeling okay. But we'll see. If not, it'll definitely be this weekend sometime. But thank you again, everybody, for joining. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. If I don't see you, and a good rest of your evening. And I will catch you next time. Bye. Ew. Gross.
Nice mustache. Got a good mustache, yeah. Huge mustache. Hi, boss. How you doing? Hi, boss. Thank you. Welcome on in. Looking really good, thanks. I'm doing a little RPG. I'm doing a little art study right now on Heimerdinger, and I'm practicing it's kind of like a different style in a way. It's okay. It's coming out okay so far. I'm just trying new things, you know. We're alright. Everything's fine. It's a pleasure having you here, and welcome on in, friends. Go give Bosk a huge follow if you haven't already, and make yourselves nice and comfy. Hi, Rabid. Thank you. Old Yordle Yowie. Oh my gosh, that's a phrase.
Give you all the hugs, not the love.
That is a phrase and a half.
What?
I mean, get some shapes in the hair, so let's do that.
So hard.
Like I said, we're in the midst of just like practicing new things that I'm not quite familiar with, so we are just experimenting and doing our best to work with colors and shapes and get some fun, unique, dynamic things in here. That's just the gist of what we're doing today. I might I'm just trying this, and then I'm gonna apply it to something else, essentially. I'm gonna maybe do a different drawing with this kind of process in mind. I need to do ambient light. I need to do ambient occlusion on the character as well at some point, so I need to think about that a little bit. Hi, Bor, welcome on in. Raim as well. I hope you're doing good. Bosk, I hope you had a good stream. I'd love to hear what you were up to. So you're doing software and game development. So sounds hard. Sounds difficult. I'd love to hear what you're doing. Just a chill stream on my end too. Nice. Primal, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Working more on my little stream RPG project. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that's cool. Little game work. I think making games is very hard and it's very complicated, so it's always really fun hearing about what people are doing with that. I know it takes a lot to kind of get through the development process and things. So I wish you a lot of luck on that. I know it can be really, really, really hard. Alright, so got some highlights and shadow like chunks in here, so we're gonna blend it now. We're gonna blend these shapes. Blend, blend, blend.
Do you want to go in the hallway? You want to go in the hallway? Yeah. He's a fur baby. He's a little. Okay.
I like this type of style, but
Yeah,
this,
do you want to go in the
way I'm
hallway?
doing this
Do you
isn't
wanna go in the
really
hallway
like
and
clicking
hallway
with me
lunch?
right now. I'm not really feeling it, but I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. I think that's just the art block speaking
Yeah.
right now. I'm gonna keep trying it though. Make sure to take time for yourself if you need to. Usually way more than people think it does. That's why, you know, hundreds of people work on games.
Nothing you gotta be excited about.
Because it's a lot of work. That's usually why there's so many people working on games at the same time, you know? Mm. Alright. It's the man. It is the man. It's him. It's John Arcane. I'm working on John Arcane right now. Hi, Raymond. I may have dozed off at my desk, so I'm actually gonna go to sleep. Yeah, we're just vibing. It's pretty quiet, so I totally understand. You get some good sleep, alright? I know it's late. I'm gonna be up for a while because I slept earlier. Also, hi Jarsea. And also, hi Sharky. Hello. Hello. Let's get underneath the eyes here. Little shadow on the fur there. I'm just painting over everything now at this point. EP. EP. The big EP, as they say. We're just drawing over everything now. Which is okay. Mm. Just painting over it now. Let's get a little shadow here. He's got like a mustache on top of a mustache. Just fascinating.
Means family. Family means
Hi, Ender.
gets left behind.
Welcome on in. Also, hi, Dart.
Forgotten.
The Eggy Dragon. The Eggy Dragon. Who's the Eggy Dragon? Oh, did anyone see the trailer for the new Witcher show that's coming out? Did anyone see that? Like an animated Witcher show? Oh, Starbun. Star, thank you. What the heck? Oh, Jammy got one of those in Prism and Trendy. Oh, Dart, thank you. Bow, bow, bow. Natsu, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, and Miko, welcome on in. Meowdy. Thank you so much. Star, thank you. Dart, thank you. Wide awake. Thank you. This is very dirty looking. I don't know how to describe it, but I don't like the colors I've used. They're very dirty. It's like very muddy. There's like a way to describe it. Probably a better way to describe it, but just everything looks a little dirty to me that I'm working with right now. And it's not like what I wanted, but I'm getting there, I guess. I don't know.
Means
Punk, thank you so much. Roxy, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, hold on.
forgotten.
Oh, I thought you were because I know someone else that's named Roxy, but also Punk as well. So like, I had a second. I had to think. Like the palette. Well, there's no palette really. I'm just kind of working from like a tutorial in a way, because I'm what I'm doing right now. For those that are just coming in here and don't know, I'm doing a little bit of a study because I'm in a. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. Because I was like, wait a second. I had to I leaned in for a second. We call each other twinsies because that's that's awesome. But yeah, no, I'm going through some major art block right now. I've been saying it a few times, but like the way I've been trying to get over it is by actually drawing. But I'm just practicing right now. Something that I wanted to learn, kind of. It's not really coming out the way I was hoping. It looks really gross. I don't know. I'm not too happy with it, but I know y'all are probably like, why are you beating yourself up? And that's just it, though. It's easy. It's easy to beat myself up. I'm a small little creature that is fallible. I don't know. I've been having a lot of trouble myself. Yeah, it's I don't know. It just kind of hit me. It hit me midstream. The last art stream I did. I was even like, I think I said it a couple times. Just like, damn, what is going on right now? I don't know what I want to draw. Hiya, Jammy. Enjoy your little kobold, courtesy of Starbun. Lending you some of my energy before I go to bed.
Huh?
You have a good bedtime, alright?
Huh? Huh?
Alright. Mr. Heimerdonger, I am gonna detail the shit out of you. You know what it is? It's like, I think it's the stash, really. I don't think I picked the color that it was what I should use for it. I don't think I have the right colors for it. I've started streaming, and it's really scary doing art on stream. You're awesome. Yeah, I was. I said that I replied to somebody today in one of our like one of the comments on the post I wrote, and I think there's like a level of performance anxiety that you get when it comes to doing art on stream. Like there's a level of performance that is very unspoken. It's hard to work while you're in front of a bunch of people on like art because you gotta you get like this like sensation where it's like I really have to entertain these people right now, and it's scary because you don't know why people are watching. Like I don't know why people watch art streams from me. I don't know if it's just because you like to listen to me talk while I do it, or you just like the vibe, or maybe you like the music that I play, or maybe you just like seeing like my process. I you know, it's hard for me to envision what other people find, you know, exciting about my own work. Um, and I don't like asking that question either because it's not an easy question to ask. But um, I still do what I can to make it fun for people, and I think why people watch is because they like what I do. So I try to remind myself that. So it's a little bit of like anxiety when it comes to streaming in general, and like why do people watch what I do? But then also it's a little bit of like me making sure that I'm also like comfortable with what I'm doing, because it's easy to just kind of like go for it and not really think about it too much, but it can be a little tough sometimes when you don't even know why you like streaming sometimes. And those sensations, they come and go, you know, they come and pass. I think every streamer gets that way occasionally, where they're like, what do people like about what I do? And then you get in your own head. But doubly so for artists, because you know an artist will sit there and ask themselves, you know, why do people like my work? And it can
Huh?
be really tough sometimes when you have to those
Huh?
questions permeate in your brain. It's like, why do people like what I create? For certain art, it's easy to answer that question, but for other types of art, not so much. So it can be tough sometimes when you're in, and you can really struggle there. I love watching folks draw regardless because it's a little window to their creative process. Yeah.
Hi, Gay.
that is a valid reason. I like watching certain art streamers because I like to learn about their process, and I always recommend that. Like if you don't have any jumping off knowledge when it comes to art, like sometimes it's some artists are really good to watch for that because they'll really explain what they're doing, or they'll answer questions. Sometimes it's just good to watch people. Like I like watching speed paints. Speed paints help me learn a lot when it comes to art. Let me just do something funny really quick. Watch this. This is not gonna look good. Just stretching this down. His entire face needs to be like scrunched, I think. Eeg. I think his face needs to just be like scrunched in, kinda. Make the nose a little bigger. My dirty looking Heimerdinger mustache expansion. Yeah. Yeah, the problem I'm running into right now with this Heimerdinger is that just like everything feels a little muddy. It's due to the colors I was just like randomly selecting to work with, which is a part of painting that I don't quite understand yet. Um, but I think it's kind of, it goes into that like kind of thought process of shading, where it's like if you shade with black, things can get a little muddy sometimes in your artwork. But
Huh?
alas.
Huh?
It's okay. We're just learning here. We're working, we're practicing. He does have little glasses. Let's give him his little glasses.